Hey, everybody. We are here for episode 10. And I'm going to pause because everybody was just giving me shit. Don't mess up on your prompter and don't do that. So I'm not going to put them on stream yet. They're probably just going to be sitting there going like, whatever. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go. All right, they're on stream. Yes. Hey, everybody. So episode 10. This should be fun. They are currently halfway through a temple, and that ought to be interesting to see how this all plays out. So, with that said, we will give an episode 9 recap. All right, let's do this. Okay, episode 9. Oops, we killed a crazy hermit. When we last joined our heroes, they were leaving a shrine after finding out it wasn't the temple they were looking for. As they continued their journey to try to find this temple and the ancient weapon within, they saw an abandoned and crumbling village up ahead. Of course, they thought it looked like fun and decided to go frolic and play in said village. As they searched through all the buildings for someone to play with, they found indications that shit here was old. Really old. They also found some strange notes about things like how the economy was so shitty that people were paying way more for lantern oil than they should. Or notes about how they should get the fuck out of there because there's a fallen prophet or something. I'm really thinking that the lantern oil thing is probably a major clue. I'm betting that the BBEG for this job is probably some evil billionaire who wants to rule the world and started by raising the price of lantern oil. That bastard will get what's coming to him, I'm sure. Anyway, as the party went to inspect the final building in the village, they ran across Michael Bryan. I'm kidding. They ran across a crazy hermit, but this hermit was going to be played by Michael Bryan if it wasn't for his unfortunate consumption event the night before. Well, you win some, you drink too much and puke all night. Some. So back to the crazy hermit. And I'm not joking. This fucker was batshit nuts. I mean, he's been living in the same house for over 500 years. I think that would make anyone crazy. That and the radiant magic that he's been absorbing over that time. As the party talked to him, he gave them a bit of information on how a lot of people left, but others tried to go to the temple and didn't come back. Then, as the players pushed him a bit more for information on the temple and why he was still there, he got pissed and attacked, and he brought his glowing undead friend with him. So the Syndicate did the only thing they could do. They kicked the shit out of this crazy old dude and his undead friend. Unfortunately, not only did the nutty fucker and his dead friend fight back, another of their friends showed up. And to top that off, when the party killed one of these guys, they exploded their radiant magical jizz all over the party, which, as exciting as that sounds, was not the most pleasant experience. After a lengthy battle, however, the party, much like the alcohol the night before, celebrated its victory after laying waste to Michael Bryan's character. Even though they were victorious, the party did take a hard pounding by the old man and his friends. Therefore, they decided to take a long rest in almost Michael Bryan's house. The next morning, they awoke and continued their journey towards the Solharrow Sanctum. After a bit of a walk, they came upon the approach and entrance into the temple. It seemed to be built into the side of a small mountain. The approach was littered with broken stone and statues as well as fallen pillars. They cautiously made their way through the debris and to the temple doors, which were hanging open and worn from time. As they entered the entrance, who wrote this? They saw the floor was covered in a mosaic pattern of symbols, and had a larger version of the same symbol raised in the middle of the floor. Kalon recognized this symbol as the ancient Zenith symbol he had been secretly told about, a symbol from long before the corruption of the current regime. In this room, lining the walls, were also many statues. These statues depicted Zenith priests, Zenith chosen, and paragons. Kalon confirmed that while not much is spoken of it today by the leaders, the Zenith considered paragons to be prophets. Awen was like, right on, bitches, time to bow down to your Lord and Savior, me. No, I'm just kidding. Awen wouldn't do that, right? Anyway, as the party moved on to the next room of the temple, they discovered a long hall where there were carvings depicting prophets and Chosen and other members of the Zenith all working together. Most would show the prophets and the Chosen being revered by the people and caring for them. But one at the end was different. It was unfinished and seemed newer than the others. It depicted a prophet with everyone else turned away from them. The party moved on to the next room, which was mostly collapsed and worn from time. There were also markings in the room that seemed to be from a magically powered battle of some sort from long ago. They cautiously moved through this room to the next. As they opened the door to the next room, they noticed it was pristine. The floor was white marble, perfectly clean. In the center of the room was a stone doorway surrounded by stone that did not match the walls. It's as if it was deliberately and separately put here after the temple was built. On the door were 3 partially glowing sigils. One on the left was an ancient zenith symbol with an indentation to place a hand in. The one on the right was a constellation and the sun pattern that was very similar to the tattoos that paragons like Awen receive. It also had a spot for someone to place their hand on. The sigil in the middle was ornate but nondescript. It did, however, have 4 indentations to accommodate 4 hands of different sizes. Awen was the first. He put his hand on the sigil on the right that matched the paragon patterns. The sigil pattern glowed, completed itself, and Awen got a warm, calm feeling. Kalon then tried to touch a spot on the sigil in the middle. Nothing happened. But when he touched the one on the left, it began to glow, and the symbol on it completed itself. Kalon also got that same feeling of calmness and recognition. At this point, the others decided to each put their hand on the other 4 impressions on the center sigil. When the last of them did this, all the sigils started turning. They heard mechanisms inside the stone door clicking into place, and then finally the whole party exploded, just like Fake West in episode 1. No, just kidding. The magical seal was broken, and the stone door gave way to a cold exhale of air and a glowing, radiant energy beyond. When we last left our heroes, they were about to embark beyond the seal. And now to the action at hand. All right. That didn't go too bad.
That was pretty good.
Hell yeah.
All right. So let me bring up the map.
The map.
May as well put that on. May as well do this. There we go. That's right.
It's the map.
Right.
That's right.
And you're still muted.
Brian.
Brian?
I keep telling you, you're muted.
Sorry. Please, Brian, talk to us.
Brian, you're muted. All right. Now, let us do this.
Crazy he throws a combat overlay on before we even walk into this room.
I just figured I'd leave it on because I forgot to leave it on last time, but you can take that for whatever you wish, right? Okay, let me do this. Let me cut some fug out of here. I think I can do this. Kaboom.
Cut the rug.
All right, so when you see this big open doorway, all right, once the door, the stone door had disappeared, opened, you just see this kind of tunneled through to this hallway here. Okay. And you guys can move your tokens up here if you wish, and tell me what you want to do.
Everyone runs in.
You do see pathways off to the left and right, straight across from each other, basically right in front of where Ewan and Kalon are.
I'm very cautious, hand on hilt, walking slowly, even though my character marker moved pretty quickly. I'm being very cautious.
Is it still dim light like it's been in all the other areas, like a faint glow?
Yeah, I mean it's probably a little brighter than it was in the other areas. You just when the stone opened up, you saw, you felt this kind of cold rush of air, and then this the kind of a glow, more of a radiant glow kind of coming from the area in general. So it's probably a little brighter.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would like to peek my little head into the northern or to my left.
Okay.
And see what's in there.
Okay. So you do that. Boom.
Oh.
And what you see
interesting.
Well, and the hang on a second. As you know, what you see in here, and then we're going to go back to something else real quick, too. So shelves line the walls of this chamber. Many collapsed or burned. Scattered scrolls and fragmented text lie across the floor. The smell of ash lingers faintly in the air. And this is, you can tell it's, the air's been still. This is, the fire has went out long ago. But obviously, nothing's been disturbed since then. So... So, yeah, this is what you see in here. I don't know if you want to do any investigations or anything.
Yeah. Can I do a perception check just to see if I can see any, living or what used to be living things in this room?
Yeah, you can. And while you are doing that, I also need everyone to make a Constitution save.
Oh.
Shit.
Everyone?
Everyone.
What do you mean? What? What? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah. What do you mean, Den?
Nice.
Okay, so let me know what each of you got. So, Rev, go ahead.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll get to you in a minute.
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way.
Nat, what did you get?
19.
19? Okay. You failed. It's a DC 13. So, Nat, you made it. Belle?
8.
Okay. Let's see. How did Kalon do, Dave?
Natural 1.
Oh, jeez. Get them all out of the way now, guys.
Guys.
Awen?
Wow.
13 exactly.
Wow. Okay, and Wes?
Beats it.
11.
Okay. So,
No.
Guys.
for those
What are we doing?
that
Oh, no.
made...
It sucks because I meant to check on D&D Beyond to make sure I was getting the +1, and I rolled a 25 on there accidentally.
Yeah, I saw the 25 rolled across my board for some reason. I saw
Yeah.
that.
So, okay. So everyone who made it, you have, you basically, you have this sensation of the radiant energy that you've been experiencing since you entered the area, since you fought those wolves way back when, is finally kind of impacting you guys. But for those that made it, you fight it off, but you have a -1 to all wisdom saving throws while you're in the sanctum.
Oh.
For those that failed it, the pressure kind of slips past your defenses, and for a moment, everything feels clear, focused. You're very certain.
Past of a -1.
If you passed it, you have a -1 to wisdom saves. For everybody else, you feel focused, clear. The effect on you is you have a -1 to wisdom saving throws, a +1 radiant damage on all successful attacks. What's happening is then at the start of your turns, you will if we go into combat, you will need to roll a d6. And if you roll a 1 or a 2, you will have disadvantage on your wisdom based abilities for that round.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Sorry.
So we get a +1 radiant damage on successful attacks.
Correct.
And then every time we attack, we roll a
No.
d6.
At the beginning of your turn, every
turn.
you roll a d6. If you get
So then 3 through 6 is fine.
you're fine, right? But everybody
1 or 2.
is basically getting a -1 to
Fuck.
wisdom saves while in here.
And is that a flat -1 or is
Just a
-1?
-1. So roll up your
So if I
wisdom
originally
save.
had +4.
Yep. Then you would have essentially a +3, right?
Okay, -1.
You said
to that.
saving
-1.
throws?
For saving throws, yes, the -1 to any wisdom saves that you make. All right.
So if we succeeded, the only thing we have is the -1 to wisdom saves.
Correct. For now.
Okay.
Now, I was going to do a perception check. Does that perception
that
check
mean?
happen before or after
Sorry,
This minus one I got.
no. Okay, so you can do what we just did was supposed to happen when you entered the area.
Okay.
So yeah,
it's a +7 to perception, but really it's a +6.
Correct.
Okay. So I'll roll that now. 20 dirty.
Okay. So, in here, what you see is you see kind of references to like in a few of the scraps of different things, right? Because there's not much here other than there's some ripped up books. Most of it's burned. There's a few things that you find. You find references to paragons as like sacred figures. You find teachings attributed directly to who they call the prophet. So it seems like maybe this temple was for one paragon, for one prophet, like towards that. But then you also find some contradictory records. Some that describe the prophet as kind of a teacher or a chosen vessel, a protector. Others that describe him as unstable, dangerous, and corrupted. And if anybody wants to do an investigation check, you can.
I'll do that.
I was going to ask one question, and with this, you can let me know if this is included in the investigation. Am I able to tell, just based on looking at like the writings and stuff, or maybe looking for dates? Like, could I try to find the order of like, was the Paragon used to be like this, and then it switched over? Like, can I find the order of like how they viewed the Paragons?
Most of what you find is scraps that don't have many dates on them. But you can kind of tell that, especially if you put 2 and 2 together, right? You had the carvings on the wall that you guys found last session in that hall, where most of them were good, but then that last one that seemed to be a newer carving they were not done with it yet, was negative towards the Paragon, right? So you're kind of surmising that over time this happened.
Okay.
You also find one scrap that says, "The council fears what he is becoming, not what he has done." So, did anybody do an investigation?
I did. I rolled a 16.
Okay. So, one of the things that you kind of find is that, it looks like specific scrolls that you kind of, just looking at everything here, it looks like the damage, the burning was almost selective, not accidental. So like specific things were destroyed, not random, like, oh, there was an accidental fire type of a thing. Very deliberate, like some things weren't, but a lot of things specifically were. And then let's see. So is Kalon in there taking a look at things?
I'm looking, so like my back is against the wall where my character token is, but when he peeks around the corner, he will be. I was about to say, like, Kalon's going to ask Awen, like, what do you see in there? But I haven't, just because we've been talking. But
okay,
that's the vibe. Kalon is interested. Like he's very on.
Because if you want to go in there and do any investigation or kind of religion checks yourself, you can.
Yeah.
There might be some stuff that you would glean that maybe others wouldn't.
I guess I'll like go psst and like get Awen's attention with my back, kind of like ready to look around this corner, trying to clear everything. And I'm going to be like, what do you see?
Yeah.
I'm finding more text about paragons. It feels like the statues we found back there, the text is just kind of reinforcing this. It looks like this might have been a shrine to a singular paragon that they respected and admired, and then something happened, and all of a sudden they're afraid he's becoming like a madman or something.
Okay, hold on. Give me a moment. And Kalon's going to walk in, look both sides, and just take a look around.
Yeah.
He's going to look through the texts and start kind of like deciphering, maybe using like religion.
Yeah, if you want to do that with advantage, go ahead, because you're, the Zenith.
Guidance. Guidance.
Okay.
I gently touch his butt It's a D4.
D4. Okay.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
Gently
it's
but
fine.
firmly.
26.
Okay. So as you're kind of looking through some of the text and everything, and maybe even noticing a few things that maybe the others have overlooked, right? What you're putting together is that there was a developing concern amongst the Zenith leadership. That's what some of these notes are kind of showing. And when you see a few scraps of paper, you actually do see a few dates on things that are like the Zenith calendar dates that no one else would really know. These are like old Zenith calendar dates that are 500, 600, 800 years old, like in, that hundreds, multiple hundred, almost 1,000 years old, in that range between 500 and 1,000. And they're old. And there's kind of a progressive, from what you can tell, there was a concern amongst the Zenith leaderships, and there's mentions of the prophet kind of becoming too powerful type of thing. So, and you're putting, based on what you're seeing and what you know about Zenith history and everything, you're kind of putting that together.
Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Kalon's just going to be, Karen.
Kalon, I'm as a Paragon, I'm new to this Paragon stuff. So far, out of the 3 Paragons I've heard of, 2 of them have some sort of just urge of overwhelming power just to abuse it against people. Is this common? Is this common to experience?
The Zenith in general, they exert power, and they have, over God knows how long, in general, been abusing it. I can't speak for the Paragons. You're the first. If you truly are a Paragon, you're the first that I have ever met. But whether or not they abuse the power, it's hard to say. I mean, from our teachings, we've been told that certain Paragons, this aligns with what we know about some of them, that some of them became rash and abusive and callous with their power, with the channeling of the power. But in everything I have learned of the Zenith in the last 2 years, none of it is to be trusted. So I don't know. That mural we saw back there, with everyone turning around, it seemed newer, and I don't understand that. Because if these texts they're dated almost 1,000 years ago, and this is new, and everyone's turning away, why? Why is every other mural the opposite of that? And then one, the newest one, something added in addendum, different. Why is all this stuff destroyed? Why is everything we're trying to learn abused, controlled? It doesn't make any sense. And yet it kind of makes perfect sense.
There has to be something that connects this to, because like you said, from your knowledge, the Zenith religion never was outside of the desert. And it seems like it was previously, and something's happened, and now it's almost like a new generation of Zenith believers don't even recognize a shrine and a testament of a history of their religion from so long ago. I feel like we're getting so many pieces of this puzzle, but not getting the full answer. But I'm wondering if maybe maybe this Paragon they worshipped and turned their back on, maybe the reason why is because he did this, and he points to the side of the room that's just completely charred and filled with ash.
Right.
If there's one thing that gives me any kind of guidance, is the symbol in the first room we saw with the serpent, with the dragon. The only time I've ever seen that, it was shown to me by a high cleric of the Zenith. someone that I didn't spend much time with, but when I did, it was the closest I felt and the most connected I'd felt to the religion. I trusted him more than anyone else in the Zenith. And if he showed me that, and I'm seeing it here, I have a feeling that this is the closest I've ever been to my religion in my entire life.
Hopefully when we find the remaining pieces, it doesn't spoil anything as you're learning these new things.
Nothing can spoil anything more than the way they've spoiled everything for me. So it's fine. I need to figure this out.
Well, since I'm somehow connected into this, whether whether I want to or not, I'm here to help. Because I feel like as you find more information about your religion, I'm finding more information about myself.
Look, whatever happens in here, just trust your senses, okay? What you have and the power I felt from you, it's meant to be there, okay? You need to trust in that. If you feel something is right, go with that feeling.
Okay, I'll try. But from the little knowledge I know of Paragons, when they trusted their senses, it didn't go well. Bloodstone's Keep, this, I'm not saying I'm going to turn. I'm not saying I'm going to turn evil and mad with power, but
Well,
not a good
see.
track record yet.
You've helped us out so far, so I have no reason to not trust you. I'm gonna walk out. Out now.
While that conversation is happening, could I can I peek around the corner and have a look in the other room?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and do this. Let's get rid of that. And what you see in here. A narrow stone passage opens into a chamber lined with recessed alcoves. Each alcove holds fragments of what were once sacred relics, shattered icons, tarnished vessels, carefully preserved artifacts of a faith long fractured. At the far end of the room, though, stands a waist-high stone pedestal. Its surface cracked but intact. And upon it rests a small collection of items arranged with deliberate care. Unlike the rest of the sanctum, this place kind of feels untouched almost, right? Not preserved by magic, or just kind of with intention, just preserved the way it is. So.
Okay, I'm just gonna very carefully and delicately. I want to come in closer and have a look around the room, keeping an eye on the floor tiles, anything that might be an indicator of why it's so untouched in here.
If you want to do investigation or perception, you can.
Perception.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can I roll an investigation?
Sure.
That's very high. It's a 27.
Okay.
I got a 29.
Great. Between the two of you, as you're kind of investigating the tiles, you don't find anything odd about the tiles, right? And the alcoves, if you're investigating those, for the most part, you find a few small gold ornaments, like little religious tokens, some decorative insignia. If you added them up and if you took them back to town and sold them, you might get 100 gold, say, for them, right? So probably worth it to pocket it. It's an extra 100 gold, right? Now, are we going to be looking at the pedestal at all?
Sure are.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
So on here, you see a shield, and this shield, basically, it's a polished shield bearing a faded sunburst insignia. And it's, basically, it's called a Sun Warden's Aegis shield. You also see on here, let's see. Hang on. You see these radiant vials. They're look like potions, like consumables, okay? And right there, you can kind of say that there's 2 vials of what look like just standard healing potions. And then another one, which is this like goldish, bluish color. And I'll just tell you what it is, right? It's a radiant burst vial. And basically as an action, you can kind of throw it up to 20 feet, and on impact, it will create a small radiant explosion. That will be 2d6 radiant damage, or if someone fails a dex save, or they would take half if they make it.
Okay.
The other thing on here is you see a journal fragment that's kind of on the pedestal there. And
I think,
Piece
ahead.
of paper or
I was gonna say I think I would probably call back to Kalon shield. And just be like, hey, Kalon, you maybe want to take a look at this?
I take a look at it.
okay. So the basically the this fragmented kind of piece of parchment, it just has there's a date written on it, and it's well over 500 years. It's that it really old, right? And it says, "The prophet rages like a sun unbound. We were wrong. The chosen struck him down, but it did not end. A stranger came, not of the order, not of the faith. He spoke of the prophet as if they were allies. He called himself Novris. When all was lost, he sealed the chamber. We are trapped." And the date on here is, like I said, hundreds of years ago, like, that same date that you've seen everything else.
Why is that man so obsessed with us?
couldn't avoid him even if we tried. It seems.
I mean, if this is true, then Novus knew the first prophets. We know Novus. This is remarkable. I'm gonna just like show them like the word, like to prove like that Novus's name is there. Just like, and I'm like astounded. Right. I'm like, look. This probably doesn't even mean anything to you, but like clearly I'm just like nerding out.
right. You're like, dude.
I'm smiling and like nodding at you, like, yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah. We all know who Novus is.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
But I think.
Well, we've spoken about Novus. Yeah, but Novus is the guy.
You told me that he was a weird time travel dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Portal of it's Portal Man. Awen is Portal Man.
Yeah, but I also don't know if I believe you because I'm like Portal Man.
Listen, this is. I mean, he literally.
You were the one calling him
sent
Portal Man in episode 7.
Was I?
Yeah, you were super interested in him.
Yeah, you asked like
the big
maid
list. You had the big book
for
of notes of questions ready to ask him.
I did read the notes, but I haven't met him yet.
Tables.
So it's like it's like a kid writing their wish list to Santa. Yeah, exactly. Will I ever meet Santa? We don't know.
I know.
Well, I mean, he sent us a package from.
Thanks, Brian. That's what I really want.
Yeah.
He left us a package from like hundreds of years ago, so I'm not shocked to find out that he was hanging out with these dudes. Like thousands.
It specifically says
many
that
years ago.
they were friends, though. So if Novus, I don't know how much he knows, but clearly it's a lot more than we know, and I guess we've known that. But I need to find Novus. I need to talk to him about this. Maybe he has answers. I'm going to take the parchment and I'm going to put it in my back pocket.
You also
take this stuff, right? Or is it like, should we leave it all? Would it be disrespectful?
I have no idea if they use it.
So there's one other thing on there too. You saw this kind of that torn fragment of the parchment, right? You also see a scroll that's there, and it's kind of brittle. It's partially burned. But when you look at it, the text describes early Zenith teachings. And in there, you see emphasis on kind of balance and restraint and stewardship. Warnings against unchecked devotion. And one line that kind of stands out. The light must be guided, lest it blind those who wield it. And so it kind of contradicts the things that the faith is currently teaching, right?
Yeah.
But that's what you kind of read in this. And it looks like it was burned, but it was maybe somebody pulled it out of the fire type of thing. So I told you about the potions, the shield, just so you're it's basically a grants +1 armor class, basically. Sun Warden's Aegis shield. And then once per day, as a reaction, the wielder may grant advantage on a saving throw to an ally within 10 feet.
Is it +1 in addition to like what a normal shield is? Like a +1 shield, as in it would be +3 to your armor class?
Correct.
Okay.
Jesus, grab that.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to see if I have. Hold on.
And I didn't create an item in D&D Beyond yet, but like you can just, if whoever's using it can just add the +1 to their armor class.
I mean, I'm using a two-handed sword, but I'm trying to figure out if I can one-hand it with the thing, but I don't think I can. What's that ability?
The damage.
It's a great sword.
Versatile? I think it's versatile.
Yeah, and the damage.
You might have a feat for it, though, right?
Long swords are versatile.
Yeah.
I think great swords might be two-handed.
I think you're right.
The one,
feat,
I have to turn because my scimitar is a two-handed weapon, but I have brutal grip, which means I can wield it as a one-handed.
I mean, take the shield anyway, right?
Yeah, this is coming with it for sure. And I mean, honestly, if you want to have it for now, I mean, like it's gonna be. I'm sure. Is it an upgrade?
No, it actually isn't.
Oh, great. I mean, I'm gonna put it in my inventory.
Sure.
Kalon's gonna but I'm gonna take it for just the sake of like I look at it and I like dust it off and I probably see some sort of insignia and I like recognize it and there's like a moment where I just take it in and I put it away.
Yeah, and remind me later because we will, like I said, I'll add an item to D&D Beyond with these stats. So I just hadn't done it yet.
Message you now.
Cool. Okay, yeah, and that's kind of all you find in here. So you find those the two kind of the ripped up parchment, that scroll, the doctrine scroll, the vials, and then the shield. And then, like I said, like miscellaneous stuff that's worth about 100 gold off to the sides.
Are we taking I sort of like look at all the stuff that is probably worth money and we could sell.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at Kalon and I'm like, is it like disrespectful to take this? Should we leave it?
No, look, they wouldn't have hesitated to use it on far more innocent, so let's use it for better. Keep it.
Okay. Start collecting things up.
Cool.
As you put the like the radiant like vial, if so whoever takes that, I'm just gonna like grab you and be like, be careful with that.
Said what? 2 healing potions, the radiant vial, shield, and then the.
Let me actually do this.
I'll take the radiant
bluish potion too.
I'm going to paste the shield as well, just so you have the stats. So I think you basically have I'm pasting the shield and the vials in there in the notes channel in Discord. So you've got the information on both of them.
Slick.
Oh, I will also paste this in there actually, because this was the fragment that you found, the thing about Novers. So, cool.
I'll take the radiant vial and I'll go. Don't worry, I'm good with my hands. I mean, she blushes a little bit. She just got high. She's got a high sleight of hand, so carefully.
She says, "I'm good with my hand," and Kalon goes,
Tuck it tuck it into a like a spot on my belt.
All right. So,
all right, I'm gonna back
Okay.
up, back out.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole time Axis has been.
Everyone's going to take all the. Sorry. You go.
No, you're okay. I was just saying, Axis is kind of just standing there, keeping an eye out to make sure nobody's coming up behind us, the door's behind us, or the door's closing, and just absentmindly scratching G as everybody's investigating.
Yeah.
All right. So these next doors, and they're not quite as open as I showed them on here, but you see they're kind of just propped open just a little bit. They're kind of like open like that. Are you going in?
I'm gonna.
I like the way you said that.
You're running in.
I'm gonna
So,
peek
you're
in.
going in?
So you're going inside.
So you're
Okay,
running
so you're
in
going inside.
without thinking.
I'm gonna peek in. Gonna take a little look.
Okay.
Little peeksies.
Let's do this.
What do I
A little
think?
peeky
There we
blinder.
go. Let's get rid of that guy.
Oh.
Actually,
Oh.
we'll go ahead and delete.
Lord.
Here we go. So,
Oh no.
I think we know why he's hated.
As I peek in, I jolt back and I turn back to you all, and I'm like, and I like hold my sword, and I like. Now, I guess you can describe what I see.
so what you see here? Are you going in, or are you just peeking in? You basically see a
Just
bunch of
peeking for now.
Yeah, you basically see, the room's kind of still. There's a bunch of bodies all over the floor, like dozens of them, right? Rusted armor, broken weapons. Kind of all of them are kind of not moving and everything. And that's what you're seeing, right? There's torn furniture, broken furniture, things like that. It looks like a major battle happened here.
I'm gonna very carefully go in with my sword out.
Okay. Now, did you pass or fail the Constitution save before?
I failed.
You failed. Okay, that's fine. You don't feel anything different. If anybody else, if everybody's going in, anybody
going
who
in and I passed.
Yeah, anybody who passed it, you need to make it again because you feel it like intensely on you. This time it's a DC 14.
Oh, easy. I hit those.
Natural 20.
Oh, that's a natural 2. I don't hit those.
Okay, so now you have the same effects. Anybody, if you passed it, you're good. You still have the -1 to wisdom saves, and that's it. You managed to kind of ward off the radiant, energy, the power that's been has been corrupting everything else, like the crazy nut job who was 500 years old back in the village.
It's gonna be bad at some point. it's giving you positives, but it's gonna be so bad at some point.
Yeah.
So anybody else who made it last time but failed it this time, you have the same thing, still the -1 to wisdom saves, +1 radiant damage, and then you also have to roll a d6 each round in combat and see if you have disadvantage on wisdom skills. So, okay.
Oh no.
So in here, if everybody's going in, as I said, the room is still, it's almost too still, right? Bodies lie scattered across the floor. Each one seems kind of marked faintly, with the kind of same fractured, like the golden, like energy lines that you've seen on other creatures and stuff. The glow that you're seeing in the general area is kind of stronger. So you can tell that this radiant energy is getting stronger. As you step further in, something kind of shifts in the room. I assume, are you all inside or not?
Yeah.
I am.
Is Josie inside? I just want to make sure everybody's.
I've been kind of taking the rear. So if everybody else is inside, I would be.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
Axis has been staying close to Joe.
Okay. Yeah. So if you guys are inside, everything kind of shifts and you hear movement from behind you. The doors shut, and then you hear like twitching up ahead, and you see one of the bodies that a hand twitches. And
like a West Hand twitch or
kinda. Let's see. I think I can do this even though it's with you guys too. And then all of a sudden you see the one hand twitches, then another, and like low kind of brittle sounds fill the chamber as things start moving, and one by one all of these bodies rise.
Oh,
Lovely.
Roll for initiative.
Fuck.
Woo.
Yes. Okay.
I
Nat
cannot
20.
stop
Nat 20
rolling
as well.
ass.
Let's go. Oh no, actually, we're technically 22, but no, yeah, let's go.
28.
All right, let's do.
Are these guys
this.
undead?
Oh, of course they're undead. Look at
Yeah,
them.
they're
I was gonna
radiant
cast Measure of
undead.
Fate like I did earlier, like in the last room. It's like, I don't know. Like,
Everything here is radiant. Everything here is bad. We shouldn't leave.
Okay, so
Mhm.
what is let's see, Brian, what did Wes get?
28.
28, nice. Let's see, Rev.
21.
Okay, Josie. If I could type, Josie is 21. What did Kat get?
Solid 14.
14. All right. And Kalon,
22.
right on. Axis,
8.
8. All right. And finally, A1.
8.
Hey.
You guys can decide who goes first.
Rollies.
Rollies.
Just regular D20.
Mm-hmm. I got a
14.
12.
Yes.
All right. Then we will give Awen a 9.
Yay.
All right. So you see all these bodies get up. And they all are starting to move towards you, and they all have that same, those like the eye sockets, because there's no eyes there, just glow. They're basically all look like skeletons with some ragged armor on them and everything. They're husks, right? And they're all starting to move towards you. First up though is Wes.
Fireball.
I wish I did.
Dun, dun, dun.
Whatever you do, just laugh while you do it. It seemed to work great last time.
Guess. I don't know. The fact that they're not. I want to. Cat has that flask, right? So it'd be a good time to just fuck it.
Yeah, but it's radiant damage.
It is
And then
radiant.
Yeah,
radiant
I bet
husks.
they're immune.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just blasting.
There's not looking good. Anyway, I started blasting.
Are you going to line up
That's fine.
on some of them or whatever? I don't know which one you're trying to hit.
Oh, are they? Is like minions or whatever?
Yeah, I mean you can try.
Okay. So let's see. I'll go right here,
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
and then I'll do one blast this way.
Kaplow.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and
And then I'll do one blast of this. I'm
Oh.
just gonna walk up to the middle of the room, put both my hands out,
right.
and this will be the roll towards the bottom. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Roll your damage.
That's another natural. I'm not gonna roll.
You
That's
rolled a
against the roll,
20?
too.
Oh, come
Okay.
on.
So which one did you were doing the ones on the bottom?
Yeah.
The-
so
okay.
this way, and then
Yeah.
Look at it.
And so what you see is this one, the all four of
you
these.
Want the damage?
No, I mean, I assume it's more than you can roll it. Yeah, I don't know how much, you know.
Be 19 damage this way,
Okay.
20 damage this way.
All right. So, you see this one explodes. This one explodes. This one explodes. And this one explodes.
Oh, minion rolls, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why I wanted it up.
And then these, so essentially, did you line of sighted the two of them up there? Because I think they're in the line from you straight.
Yeah, that's kind of the only.
Yeah. So same thing, this one and this one. You just see Wes comes up and Eldritch Blast, and it just shatters these minions, these husks, and in each direction. So, anything else?
Line up more. I'd quicken one, quicken more, but no, I'm gonna need that meta magic later.
Yeah.
No, I think I'll just stay right here because I used all my movement to get here. So.
All right.
Oh my god.
Then
I don't think I have any other bonus action spells other than Moment to Think or Hex, and I'm not going to use Hex on this. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Wes's. I can't believe I just rolled 3 fucking hexes in a row.
Do you start giggling as Wes?
That's awesome.
No, these guys don't care. What, like this isn't enough to tickle Wes. No,
dude, that's worse.
All right. So next up is Kalon, and then Josie will be on deck.
Yeah, Kalon sees that and he's like, oh, and he like does this and he just looks up and they're all dropping and like then he looks over in the far corner and he sees like a bunch of them and then he turns to his right and sees one right next to Cat and he draws his sword and he does exactly what he did but failed before in the building and he just goes like that and he yells to Cat, get down, and this same like kind of warped sunlight comes around the hilt of his sword and then it like pulses up through the sword and fires off.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast Control Undead on that one.
So which one? The one
the
below
one next
Gia
to Gia
or the one? Okay.
So, yeah, below Gia.
All right.
So that's, you just have to make a DC Wisdom saving throw of 14. And if not, then it obeys my commands for 24 hours.
It's yeah, it failed.
Nice. So yeah, that's mine now.
All right.
And
That's mine now.
He's mine now. His name is
that's
Jeff.
my little guy now. You're mine.
Yes, I'm trying to find a good one. Let's do this. Oop, I can't. I got to do it this way. Here we go. Charm.
Oh, the heart.
Yeah, that's right.
And then you know what? That's it. That's going to be my turn. I'm actually going to move closer. I'm going to run and I'm going to stand next to Cat.
Okay.
Just like stand right in front of, like right next to the one right there.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, then Josie is up.
All right. That's a 6 on my D6. So
I didn't roll my D6.
Go ahead and roll
for wisdom save.
Sorry.
For your wisdom, yeah. What'd you roll?
Yeah, like the D6. I rolled a 6 on the D6.
Yep. What did you roll? Oh, you rolled a 2? Okay. So, yeah, you have disadvantage in your first wisdom-based ability check.
So
yeah.
I don't know if you rolled a wisdom saving throw.
Right. So that's different. Like, there's not, it's not a check or an attack.
Roll.
Right.
Yeah.
So, although it could bring,
But if you
could bring your DC down, I guess. He should get advantage.
Possessed, this might be an issue.
Yeah. True.
I'll let you decide if you want to redo anything.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine for what we did there. So, cool. Did everybody else roll theirs? Anybody who was still under the
I got a 3.
Okay.
I got 2.
Okay. So during you have to do it basically at the top of every round. So For this round, you have the the disadvantage.
Negative to wisdom.
Yep. Okay. So, Josie.
Okay. I'm just gonna excuse me, darling. Roll around Axis into and move up into this space. And then I'm going to take my first slash at the husk to the north of me.
Yep.
That is a 17.
That'll hit.
To hit? Okay, sweet. So that it's just a 1d8, 1d6. So that is a 6 plus 5, 11.
Okay, so
slashing damage.
That one goes down, and you overkill and kill this one too.
Oh, amazing!
So you just it sliced right through both of them.
Beautiful. I think I only have 5 feet left of movement, so I'm just going to move right here and spend that's gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna start heading towards.
Do they explode?
These they did not. Right? So they just kind of dropped. You saw a little bit of energy kind of come out.
That would have been an ouchie.
Right.
Yeah. Wes's attack at the beginning brings down the room.
Right.
Yeah.
The whole thing is just done.
It's like baromancy all over again.
Right.
No.
Okay. So now, is that it for Josie? You doing anything else or no?
I'm all good.
Okay. So now these things are moving. They are, they saw Wes do this, so
Yeah.
coming here.
Shit.
1, 2, 3,
Oh no!
4.
Where's
2, 3, 4,
Little man's gonna have some
5,
trouble.
6.
I hate when the
1,
enemies
2,
move and they
3,
ruin what I'm gonna
4,
do.
5.
I know.
Same here.
And then let's see, this guy, he's actually 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's
5.
going to run.
Yeah, right. These all attack Wes. Let's see. Wes 17. So
guess I could have quickened protection from evil. Good.
okay, so they hit for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage.
Okay.
These
not to worry.
Yep, these guys come up here and attack Kalon. And hit for 3 points of damage. And then the only one left comes around 1, 2 and attacks Josie and misses. All right, so you see these things, they come up and they all hit, they miss Josie, but they hit Wes, they hit Kalon, and they kind of inject this radiant kind of damage into you and everything. So, all right. So next up is Cat, and then A1's on deck.
Okay. Well, bow is slung over her shoulder. She pulls out the short sword and the scimitar, and it's going to take an attack at the one right next to us here.
Yep.
With the short sword first. So that is math numbers 19 to hit.
That'll hit. And
that is gonna be.
It's gonna be dead because you couldn't actually hit another one. There's not another one next to you, so it's dead. Right, one hit, it's dead. So.
Oh, one hit, it's dead. I see.
Yeah, they're one hit creatures basically. So.
Okay, and it's that creature. So the nice short sword ability, the mastery doesn't matter. So in that case, I'm just gonna sort of I sort of step forward, kind of like on top of its body,
right?
You're dead.
And take a slash down at the other one next to it with my scimitar.
What?
That's a
Oh, whoa, wait, what?
18 to hit.
I was going to say the one that's right next to you. I didn't realize there was also the one right there that you were actually standing
stood
on
on one.
originally.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just like flavor wise, I'm just hopping up on top of the corpse that just fell.
Yeah.
Sort of like
Right.
leg up on it and
But-
then taking a slash forward.
But actually, there was one underneath you too. It was being hidden by your token. So if you,
How did it get?
Yeah, there was.
I didn't
It's
even
always
realize
been there. You
because there
just-
were
you just
5 in
take
each
priority.
group, and I guess that makes sense.
Oh,
So-
I see. So realistically, that was there, and it just didn't take a turn. Is that what happened?
I think so. That's all right. It's fine. You can attack it or
Okay.
whatever.
In
so.
that case, I'll just attack. I'll just attack the one next. The other.
That's
one then,
fine.
unless wherever you would want it to be.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I mean,
then
I guess
that's an 18.
theoretically, Kalon should have taken one more point of damage because it probably would have attacked with them. So
I can take the damage. It's okay.
yeah, I mean that would be what it would have done, and that would have been all it would have done. So.
I'll add the damage.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
yeah.
It's on me.
But that's it,
Okay.
right? So, but yeah, so go ahead
That's an
and
18 to hit.
yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, 9 damage or whatever.
Cool. It is done.
And then Gia will sort of slink forward. Maybe Gia tramples over top of this one
Yeah.
and goes to attack the one in front of it.
Yeah.
With my bonus action. Which would be a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then like 7 damage.
Okay, so both of them are dead. Poof. So
Damn.
Gia kind of went and and overkilled the one next to it too.
Yeah, she just climbs over the dead corpse of it. Like maybe her like clawed hand comes down and like crushes into the decaying flesh of the skull.
Yeah.
It just sort of like squishes and then she just
Right.
chomps at both of them.
Cool.
Her breath is
Good
gonna smell
girl.
so bad.
Good girl.
All right, is that it
That's
for?
She don't have
This.
gingivitis.
Is that it for Cat and Gia?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, then Awen.
Yes, Awen sees all of this happen. In his hand, a crystalline rose starts to appear, and he looks at the group of 5 ghouls who were in the back corner, looking at Wes, and he's just saying under his breath, "Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move." And they start to move and surround him, and he just goes, "Scheisse." And he the rose disappears as he switches up his spell, and he is going to fire off just a guiding bolt at this one here
Okay.
on the north of him.
Cool. So like straight.
Um,
Yeah. Cool.
Just straight old north.
Technically east, I guess, right?
But it's a 13.
13 will hit. That's actually the AC.
Oh, thank God.
Everybody's
It will
been rolling
take-
so well. It's like
12 points of damage.
okay. So both of
I'll
them
change that. Don't worry, Jen.
are dead.
Okay. And then as he fires one, he's going to do a bonus action finger guns at the southern western corner.
The southwestern corner. Like which one?
This
Like-
guy.
Oh, the southwestern corner of the
Of
group.
west.
That I see.
I care about my little dog.
Yeah,
guy,
yeah, yeah,
But I
no.
did just roll a natural 1, so that's just gonna swing.
So the finger guns kind of go
Actually,
and
no.
hit the wall.
but
right?
it's a 6.
okay.
So
right. Well, whatever, All right.
I think A1 is just out of love and respect for this man that's so interesting to him. He's going to run up behind and try to at least support Wes and see if one of the husks maybe will not hit him.
Cool.
And that will be his
Supported from
turn.
behind.
All right. So after A1 is Axis.
All right. I'm gonna run up and I start a swinging.
Right on. Are you doing there,
Oh,
or are you
yeah.
going to go over one? to like.
I can't.
Can't get there
with my movement. I can't get there. This is the max of my movement.
All right, cool.
Yeah, unfortunately. So I can only get potentially these two.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But you rolled a natural 17.
That you'll hit.
Let's see.
Roll more than 2 damage and they're dead.
Damage.
So
Don't jinx me like that. I rolled. Oh, I thought it was 2 ones. Oh my god. No. It's 8 total damage.
Okay, so yep, they are both. You take them both. They just both go down. Kind of. They shatter. Okay.
I don't think I've got anything fun else. So that's all I got.
Okay. Then we are back to the top of the order. So everybody roll their D6 now if you want. Probably the easiest way to do it.
I rolled
4.
2.
1.
6.
I rolled a 2 again.
All right. Cool. Then anybody again 3, 4, 5, 6. You're fine. You just have the -1 or -1 + 1, right? So, okay. So Wes.
They don't have to be lined up for the overflow. It just has to be like next to them, right?
No, for melee, it just has to be in melee range for overkill. For ranged, it would have to be, within the line of the spell, right? So, or the ranged attack, or the cone, or whatever you got.
I can take 1 opportunity attack and then just move up here. I'm small enough I can occupy other spaces.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean,
I'll just move up here.
Also
that's
a
fine.
corpse.
Yeah.
And it misses you anyway, so cool.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna put both hands out and kind of push them together a little bit, like Kamehameha style. 2 more blessed, going at them.
2 or 1?
I'm not.
Oh, did you roll another nat 20?
Oh no, no way, dude. We probably have a boss fight coming up. Everyone save your nat 20s.
And roll nothing but 6s after this.
Almost.
We're gonna get a
Just
camera
back.
for everybody. A scale, Cool. All right, so that's
he
fine.
rolled another. He rolled another. He rolled another one.
Stop it! What are you doing? Don't waste them.
He's wasting them. He's wasting them.
Did she just chuck that? Did you, Rev? Did you chuck that die?
She swallowed it.
You're right.
Those are definitely weighted.
My
Get the
dice.
scale.
Crit shit.
Well, they're both dead.
Yeah, I mean, if you rolled the
yeah.
damage, then they're both dead. If you rolled
Pretty sure
more
you could have
than,
looked at them and they would have
If
died.
you roll
Instead,
one
you
more D20,
blasted.
we actually win the campaign, Brian. So roll one
Right,
more.
right.
Yeah. Roll another.
Okay,
So
so
let's see. That is how much total damage was that? It was.
Jeez.
That's wild.
That's disgusting.
4 in a row.
But it's also fitting.
Yeah.
Brian.
Where have these rolls been all your life?
35 damage.
well, you killed him with 2 damage, so.
Dude, I'm
Way to overkill.
Like, what are
That's
the
awesome.
odds? I've rolled my last 5 rolls have been a nat 20.
That's great.
Yeah.
Good. Get them all the way now. So the
That's
next
gonna-
fight.
He's
I don't know.
gonna
The
look
owlbear
for
was supposed to be a
ability.
boss fight, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
that was.
Okay.
Or was it?
Not quite a boss fight, but. Okay. So is that it for Wes?
Yeah.
All right. Kalon is up.
I just see like everyone drop down around me, and I'm like, oh damn! And I'm going to just run over here and swang.
Yep.
Swang.
Twang.
That is a 13 to hit.
That will hit. And you would do at least 1 point of damage. So
Yeah,
he
it's-
is
yeah,
dead.
I'm not going to roll anymore.
Yeah, I was
going
gonna
to
say,
5
I
on the
think
first D6.
I think you're good.
Let me roll all my dice, dead.
The odds of that happening is 0.00000625.
Right?
pretty sure the calculation is wrong. I think it's
cheating.
I'm pretty sure it's 50-50. You either hit the
Crazy.
20 or you don't.
Yeah, true. It's just like the lotto.
But it's good odds, honestly.
Well, when your D20 is like half of the numbers are 20 and half of the numbers are ones, that's how it works.
Right,
That's how
right.
Statistics.
50%.
Also, when you put the weight on the opposite side of where the 20 is to where it lands 20 up every
Right.
time, I mean, it's
On the middle one, of the ones.
exactly.
Yeah, all those gears in there aren't just for show people.
All right, so you are out of combat, and Kalon has a nice little pet now with that charmed husk that has 1 hit point. So
I sort of freeze and
Yes.
look at it like cautiously, like
Yeah,
I'm probably about to stab it, and I'm like,
I walk back
I was
over and
about
I'm
to
like,
say,
it's
has
fine, it's fine, it's
Helen
fine.
ever done this?
This is Jimmy.
Yeah, I've done this. Y'all don't know about it.
And-
no, I mean like we've not seen it, so
Yeah. I'm just like, it's
Yeah,
fine.
within the
Leave
year
it.
of knowing you.
It can come in use. Just leave it. It's fine. It's going to obey my commands.
it's okay.
now,
And then I'll be like, watch. And then I just go, walk. And I just command it to walk like away from us. And
Right.
then hopefully I can prove to everyone.
You could also
if I
say
can move
please,
this.
you
And then
know,
it just
like, you could be
walks away.
kind.
it walks away, right?
I was wondering that it was a 1 in 3.2 million chance.
Nice.
You should buy Lotto tonight, really.
So
Well,
like 50-50.
He already blew the chance. So
Yeah, seriously.
thanks for taking the hit, taking one for the team
wasn't
for our
so bad.
D&D game. So,
Right,
okay,
just one more in a row, and we win D&D.
right.
So no pressure.
What are the odds? Let's see. 1 in 64 million. My next one's a
So
20.
you look around the room, and all these bodies that you just killed, obviously again, they're all dressed in old, like Zenith armor. And Kalon, you recognize this is like, it's not the current style of armor and uniform. It's old. It has the old symbols and everything on it. And in the room itself, you see, similarly to the one collapsed room you had seen earlier, but there's a lot more, right? You just see like battle damage in here, right? Obviously, broken furniture, scorched marks, cracked floor, everything. Like it looks like there was an intense battle in this room at one point that killed all these soldiers, obviously. So, what's your plan?
Are there any other surprises in this room?
Could I take a knee as I'm looking at this corpse right here and just take a moment to study it and see if it's knitting itself back together?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, if you want to do investigation or perception or something, you can. It's gonna be pretty easy.
Could I help with that check?
crocheting.
Maybe
Well, you can make one
with
too.
a little advantage. I'll make an investigation check.
Would you?
21.
Yeah. You don't notice. I mean, they look dead. They don't look like they're moving. There's nothing happening with them. You struck them down and just kind of the energy kind of drained out of them. And they're back to kind of the same level of glow that everything else in the area has, right? So
What do the bones look like? Like, are they kind of like glowing? Do they look normal now? Is there something kind of weird about them?
well, I mean, they look
Do they look
like
edible?
Yeah, edible, right? I mean, sure, you could chew on them if you want. But no, they look. I mean, like I said, everything is kind of has that little bit of that glow, and anything that was living, like even the creatures you had seen outside, before outside and everything, they have that kind of glow. These have the same type of a thing, and even those after you killed them had the same level of kind of radiant energy that just everywhere here. So.
I'm just gonna like slide a hand, try and like pocket a finger bone or something.
Okay.
What's cat do?
That's if anyone's on a sleight of hand, that is a 26.
Sure.
I'm very perceptive.
Oh,
Oh, I rolled a 28. so I see it.
No.
But
Are
I'm not
you
saying
looking?
no.
I mean, how close are you? Are you looking?
I'm always looking. I'm a ranger, baby.
Sure, you see
That's
me.
what I do.
You
Also, I
barely
was gonna-
notice me.
I was about to say that I'm looking at the entire party right now to do the next thing that I'm doing. So it's like I could say I noticed this while I'm doing that.
Mhm.
But I wanted to know: am I the only one that still has only succeeded at the wisdom or the constitution checks, or is anyone else in the same boat as me? Did everyone
You're the
fail?
only one.
I failed.
I'm the only
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Okay.
I failed.
You're the only one.
So knowing that everyone else is like having some like effect on them, I'm just like, I'm looking at my whole party and seeing if I notice anything a little bit off, or if they're starting to look a little bit glowy or weird or whatever's going on.
Yeah. What you see is not much, right? You do see, I mean, everybody is starting to get a little bit of this kind of the magic, the radiant magic that's everywhere, right? I mean, but what you see is like on their attacks, they were a little bit more intense. I mean, obviously they were also doing, and you didn't need to add it here, but make sure you add it next time. If you added the +1 to an attack of radiant damage, right? You see that they're kind of extra intense with their, you saw like a little bit of extra coming out. So
I needed those.
yeah, I mean, there's nobody's personality seems off. Nobody seems up, but you're kind of detecting that there's a little bit more of that intensity there, so to speak, that radiant energy that's happening.
You do. I mean, you did notice me pocket the bones, but I've always had like a kind of a weird interest.
No, yeah, I know Josie. Like, I know Josie does that stuff. I just kind of, I see you pocketing a random bone, like, really sneakily. And I know that you always do that and think I don't see it, but I do see it. So I just sort of, like, chuckle to myself at that bit as I'm, like, looking across. And I'm like, Josie's still Josie. I think it's okay. But I think what prompts Kat to, like, have this moment is Kaelon being, like, aggressively saying walk at that the other radiant husk, and feeling maybe like a little bit more intensity than maybe she's used to seeing from him, and doing that like vibe check of like, what the hell is going on, because I'm resisting whatever it is, but everyone else seems to be a little bit affected.
And as you see, I imagine, you know, since Kat knows Josie really well, and sees her pocket the bone, and Kat kind of with a smile goes, "Hey, Josie, is that a bone in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?"
Oh God, fucking hell!
So
room for another slow burn romance.
Right.
Campaign.
All right. So yeah, I mean that's what you see with the with the players, with the characters. And and other than that, you just see all these dead bodies, and you see when the battle ended too. You also notice, and maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't, but you see that the doors in the back that had closed shut are just kind of, they're hanging open a little bit again, like they were when you first saw them.
It feels way too like planned. I don't know. Like we're supposed to be here. Like we're being tested.
Yeah, were these guys just like laying here and is like, all right, the first people that come in, we're gonna lock the doors and try to kill them. How long have they been laying here for? You know?
Well, obviously you're thinking they were probably laying here for hundreds of years, right? So
I just feel like someone could be, someone could be in the next room, like fully expecting us. So maybe let's show up that we're
well
ready.
it seems like Wes is like just absolutely murking people left and right, so maybe Wes should leave is what I'm voting on. Anyone else in favor?
I mean, maybe not first. Wes is a little bit of a glass cannon.
I mean, I don't know. I saw the owlbear. I saw this. Like
he can hit hard, but he can also get hit hard.
I'll be all right. Kaelon, before you move forward, I'm gonna kind of be like, "Hey, Kaelon, come here. Josie, you come here real quick." I ask both of you guys to come over to me. Just be like, hey, I got a weird feeling about this place, and Galen, I think maybe something's gonna happen here with you. So I want to try something. I'm gonna take my amulet off, and I'm gonna pull up my shirt and just like kind of rip a little bit of the white fabric off and put it in my amulet, and start turning the dials a little bit, and be like, you guys just place your hand on the amulet real quick.
Put his hand on the amulet.
And then I just kind of whisper an incantation, and you see the amulet start to glow, and I'm casting aid on myself, Josie, and Kalon. So you heal 5 HP, and your max HP goes up by 5 as well.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Solid.
Okay.
Thank you.
Boom.
Is the easiest way to do that just like temporary HP?
I think
no, because you can get healed up. I would just go.
You can override your max HP,
Yeah.
and I think it'll
Yeah.
reset on like a long rest.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
There's one. I
Nice.
mean, there's one that says max HP modifier. So I would put it in that box.
Yeah,
You're using D&D Beyond.
So you said it was how much max HP?
You get 5 max HP, and you would heal 5, and you would get 5 more.
Oh, okay, I see.
I think if you
Okay,
just
there's 5,
do-
understood.
Yeah, you just.
I think if you just do
Yeah,
the
my
HP
bad.
override, it'll do the heal as well.
I was to say, I don't think you have 97 HP or whatever it was.
No, I set my health in the modifier, and then I forgot. I was like thinking it was like temp or the other one, and so I just set it to 51, so it gave me 51.
Nice.
HP.
That's awesome.
He's cheating.
Yeah. Thanks, Brian.
Brian.
When he does that, I am then going to turn and look at the next door, and Kalon's just going to walk up to it, and he's going to cast Divine Sense.
Okay.
So within the next 60 feet, I know the locations of any celestials, fiends, or undead.
Okay. That's interesting.
Unless they are behind total cover. You can't sense them through walls.
Yeah. Oh, I can't.
So
Is
then
that not how
there's
that works?
doors
Yeah.
there.
Then I don't do that, dude. I just look at the door and I'm like, wow.
Can't see anything.
Door is not celestial fiend or undead.
I'm just like, nope.
Yep.
Not that.
They plan.
We
for it.
can
You know what-
we can
you know
use
what I'm
it
gonna do?
5 times per long rest, so you can just kind of spam it.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing?
I am going to I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on my.
Okay.
I'm going to the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think it's time to
Yeah.
figure out what the fuck we've been learning.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're opening the doors.
Yes.
Good.
like very
tell-
slowly with the invincibility animation frames like you do in Dark Souls.
Yeah. And I have the undead. I have the undead go towards the front.
Okay.
Okay. Boom.
Let him even
So-
go first. Oh,
Mm.
Oh, good lord.
In
Mm.
this
no.
room. What
Oh,
you
does
see.
that? I think
will
we found the
read
weapon.
The description.
It's the Ark of the Covenant.
That's right. That's right.
Fucking is.
The chamber
Really gives
opens
that vibe.
into a vast circular sanctum. Its ceiling is lost in a haze of pale, luminous mist. Fractured pillars ring the space, each carved with worn celestial iconography, now cracked and blackened as though scorched from within. The air hums faintly, a low vibration that seems to press against the bones more than the ears. At the center of the far side of the chamber, upon a raised stone dais, lies a figure in ceremonial armor. A blade of radiant make is embedded deep within its chest, its light pulsing in slow, uneven rhythm. The glow does not illuminate the room so much as it stains it, casting long, warped shadows that twist unnaturally across the floor. Around the chamber, you see bodies, soldiers, warriors, dressed in ancient, crumbling zenith armor. One of the decaying warrior bodies is still holding the hilt of the blade that is plunged into the figure lying on the dais. Around the perimeter of the room stand 4 more of the warrior figures, each frozen in silent vigil. Their forms are rigid, featureless, and faceted, almost stone-like, right? They're these 4 like statues that you see kind of around the perimeter of the room there. And let's see, yet faint lines of radiant energy crawl across their surfaces, converging towards the prophet at the center. The scent here is wrong, ozone and something older, like dust, long settled, now stirred by something that should not be awake. Now, Kalon, as you look at the blade sticking out of the figure on the dais, you remember a story that Vadran Solmir had taught you long ago. You remember he spoke of what you assumed were mythological weapons that the Chosen of Aurelion used to wield. Vadran called them the Sunfall Blades. They were supposedly forged by the god himself, and when he anointed a chosen one, not only would they be given the power that they were destined for, but one of the blades as well. Vadran told you that all the blades were slowly lost after the faith changed several centuries ago. That is why none of the more recent Chosen wield a blade. You remember that Vadran also began to speak of a prophecy concerning the blades, but you don't think he ever provided details. And now the other thing that everyone else notices. On the figure that's lying on the dais, with the sword sticking out of it, you notice markings, tattoos, stars, constellations, and a sun that glows with radiant energy. The markings are identical down to the smallest detail as the markings on Awen. But the solar markings not only match those on Awen, but seem to go far beyond them, as if it were the painting that is continuing to take shape on Awen.
Okay,
now, this dais is a couple feet off the ground, so that central thing there is raised up. What are you doing?
Close the door.
Close the
Close the door with Awen and Daevon inside.
Y'all figure it out.
This seems like a y'all problem.
I just
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Seems like a personal problem.
Oh, I'm gonna go inside. I want to go inside. I want to be just inside the door.
You said the guy in the center on the dais has the exact same tattoos as me.
Yes, except the ones that you just began to have are what you have in those, like that the sun, the solar, the radiant ones. They're those, except expanded, like far as if somebody went and completed the tattoos that were started on you.
It's like I'm like 1 session out of my tattoo appointments, and he's on like session 10.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
But everything else that he does that you have is, in this case, identical. And what's interesting about that is you know that, for instance, Eminora's tattoos, while very similar, were not the same as yours. Yeah. And other images of prophets and carvings you've seen were not exactly the same as yours.
It's similar themes, but not the same sleeve.
This looks exactly like yours.
I feel like Awen is going to notice that, and without even like thinking of survival instincts, without I feel like he's just going to slowly start walking up. Curiosity is kind of
no, stop, and he's going to run after him and like grab him by the shoulder.
Yeah.
Axis is like, why are we all going in the room?
Right.
I'm going to grab you, and I'm just going to be like, stop. We don't know if there are any traps. We don't even know if there are any enemies. We need to take this slowly.
And as you run up Kalon, too, as you get closer to Awen and then to the dais, you can't help but it's almost like your eyes are drawn to that blade. It feels like it's reaching out to you. And so, all right, I'm going to type something because I don't know if the others know this.
This is some white people shit.
I will type.
Secret time.
I will type in our character chat.
Type it in mine accidentally.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like it. Yeah.
We actually did that once.
So if you look in our character, I did. Yeah, it wasn't anything big though.
It wasn't anything big, but he texted me and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, that was supposed to be for Dave's chat."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, okay."
So
there's something that I think Kat would do, metagaming wise.
Yeah.
I'm instinctively feeling like it's a bad idea, but I don't metagame, so I'm going to do it. Kat's like, okay, no chances. I'm going to cast a second level the thorn armor on Awen right now. So I just grab you, go slow down. I don't feel okay about this. And she just lays a hand right in the center of your chest, and the thorns sort of creep out across and down your arms. And let me roll the extra hit points that you'll get.
Nice.
Should be.
As you do that, like I grabbed your shoulder and I like pulled you back, but then I'm like, stop, we don't even know if there are any enemies in here. And then as I'm looking at you, you're like looking forward, but then I kind of like my attention draws, and then I'm like, and like my hand just lowers, and I'm almost like, you would have to like notice that I'm staring at it. Like I'm just still looking at the sword.
I don't like this.
Kaylon,
this is fucked.
Kaylon, what's the move?
That's really fucked.
I've come here for answers as well. This guy seems to have answers.
And this seems to be the blade that the collector wants.
Kaylon? Kaylon?
Yeah. What?
Oh no. Oh no.
Do you want to get a closer look?
What? No.
Yeah. And as I say that, I'm just gonna brush past you and walk right into the center of the room.
I'm walking right behind him.
I'm
right behind him.
You have 17 temporary hit points, by the way, Awen.
Thank you. How do I override that? Where do I go?
You can put temporary.
Click your HP and then.
Yeah, you put it in.
Yeah, you can put it in temp HP.
Oh my god, I'm invincible right now. Let's go.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime you get hit with a melee attack in the next 10 minutes, the creature that hit you will take piercing damage equal to the number of temporary hit points that you lose.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. And now
Axis
I follow
is
Kaylon
fighting-
into oblivion.
Yeah, Axis gets up to next to Gia and is fighting internally with running into it, but they kind of stay back.
My brain is screaming PvP, PvP.
Yeah, when I'm gonna get up. I get to it, and I'm just gonna I'm looking at the sword, and I'm just feeling my way through it. Like I don't have a plan, but now I'm here, and I'm just feeling whatever I feel.
I look over to Kaylon as we get to the base, like maybe about to get up, and I'm just gonna look at him and go, "Trust your instincts, right?"
Right.
I'm gonna go up and go next to him and start studying the tattoos and studying what I can figure out.
And I guess as he goes up, I'm just gonna like get up a little closer and stand over the sword and just again feel.
I'm not touching the sword. I don't care about the sword.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm studying the body. I'm studying the tattoos. I'm studying the scene. I'm studying trying to like piece together. I don't know. I'm trying to piece something together.
Sure. And I mean, it's what you when you look at this, what it seems like, right, is that there was obviously a battle here. The figure on the dais, the chosen one, because it is dressed. You see, it's got Zenith armor on it, and it has regalia. And Kalon, you do recognize actually even some of the symbols on uniform that you've seen before are like, this person was kind of a leader of whatever group this was here. And they're holding, it still has its hand on the hilt of the sword, and the prophet, the one that has the tattoos like it is laying there with the sword, and you just see the glowing energy coming out of the sword. So it's as if this person made a plunge into, obviously, the prophet, and this is where it's at.
Does it look like it was a fight, or does it look like it was like a sacrifice?
Well, with all the other clues and everything around here, it looks like it was a fight. I mean, it looks like there was a fight, and you even see that the energy had come out, like there's the streaks of energy that had come out that almost scarred the room, right? So something happened to cause that was like, and obviously there was either before this or because of this, you see other dead soldiers in the room, and you see the four that are kind of like solid statues sitting up there at this point that are just, like connected to it, almost as if the energy reached out and froze them.
I'm going to look at Kalon and be like, this must be the guy that the previous documents and the statues all talked about. Do you know what this weapon is in particular? Do you know who this guy is in particular?
There were teachings of weapons that were used or given to certain individuals within the zenith of great power. But I don't know, this feeling, it's strong. I haven't felt this kind of way in a long time.
What kind of feeling? Power?
That tonight's gonna be a good...
I don't know, connection, I suppose. It's the best way to describe it. And then I'm going to look at Awen, and I'm going to take a breath, and then I'm going to turn and look back at the group, and I'm going to look at Kat, and I'm going to look back at the sword, and I'm going to take the hilt.
I see him go for the hilt. I'm going to try to grab Kat and throw her behind me.
Okay.
This is such a terrible idea. I love it.
Oh, I'm not very
Throwing
strong.
Kat behind me.
I think I'll resist. I will resist it, but I'm not very strong, so.
Okay. As you grab the hilt.
Yeah.
Right. Are you pulling?
I fucking love it, Dave. Yes.
As you grab it, you feel a connection to the blade. It feels a little different than you expected. Are you pulling the blade out, or are you just?
I'm just holding it. I'm just grabbing it and then going with it.
Yeah, and you feel this energy, this radiant energy, connecting to you. And it feels unexpected, like not what you think it should be. It feels incomplete.
I'm going to pull the blade out.
Okay.
Nat, it's a dirty 20 to throw you behind me.
Oh, well, I'll try, but I definitely not.
And
I rolled a natural 20. Fuck you.
Nice. As you,
but I mean, isn't that technically a 19? Even
as you pull the blade out, you see the Zenith Chosen that was there that had its hand on the blade. Kind of, its hand drops off, but it doesn't drop to the ground. It just kind of like, it's almost as if the energy's holding it up. You hear a pulse of this radiant energy. You hear the doors behind you slam shut. And what you see...
Bye, Husk.
Is the husk
rip
in
Husk.
here? The husk is probably in here, right?
No! Jimmy, no!
Yeah, right. Yeah, and what you see is...
You just hear really light banging on the other side.
The statues...
Open your...
come to life.
Oh,
and you
sorry,
see...
No.
the
Here...
statues. Oh no!
Laying that it was almost down, kneeling and laying on the thing. A prophet jumps up and is just lets out and you just feel this pulse of radiant energy. Roll for initiative.
Sorry, is the prophet the guy who was stabbing the dude, or the dude who was being
No,
stabbed?
the dude who was
the
being
dude
stabbed.
that was stabbed.
It's like my dad.
Right,
Kind
of.
right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's like a family reunion. He won't hit me.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I'm gonna go for a hug for my first action.
Right.
Feels more like a Sith thing. Like there's only one.
There could be.
A
Two.
19 for
There
me.
always are.
Dave, I fucking love you.
Sorry.
So
Cat.
great.
Cat
Yeah, well, you might know in a
was
minute.
what? What did you say? Cat was
Oh, 19.
19. Okay.
19.
Awen's freaking out, but Tumnus is loving this.
And let's let's do this. Wes.
22.
22. Okay, and Josie.
15.
15. All right, I already got cats. How about Kaylon?
22.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So you guys want to roll that off? Or who got a 22? Was it
You can
Wes?
go first. It's okay. You can go first.
All right, then I'll make you 21. There we go. Axis?
16.
16. And Awen.
17.
Okay. Boom. All right. So, what you see is actually, I got to turn something on here because I have notes on this one. All right.
Am I able to use the sword?
You have the sword in hand. All right. Now, so we'll pause here and I will tell you what the sword is. All right.
Oh man.
Fuck.
It is a Sunfall blade, but it's tainted. And it gives you a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. All right. It is a long sword. It also deals an additional 1d4 radiant damage on hit. And basically there's several other things with this. And I have these notes, but I have to make an item for this. While attuned to the blade, which I assume you would be because it would like connect itself to you since, it's a blade from the Zenith and you were drawn to it. You shed dim light in a 10-foot radius while the blade is drawn. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. However, you have disadvantage that cannot be countered on saving throws against being frightened.
Okay.
There is also the blade still channels divine energy, but imperfectly. Once per turn, when you deal radiant damage, you may add your charisma modifier to the damage roll, but after you do so, you have to roll a d6. If you roll a 1 or a 2, you take 1d6 psychic damage.
My charisma modifier is +6.
How?
Oh, no. It's +3 actually. Sorry.
Now.
I was looking at the wrong one.
That can't be possible.
You may still use Divine Smite through the blade. However, when you expend a spell slot to deal radiant damage, you roll a d6. On a 1 or 2, the radiant damage is reduced by 1d8.
Oh.
There is also, and this is a lot.
Yeah, I don't have any of this in writing.
I will send you this. Okay, hang on a second.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me do this. Boom. Boom. Ah, crap.
A lot of stuff just to give to the collector.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if collectors again this, guys.
And I think we have another task.
Let's see if he can fix it.
Okay. All right.
He can remove
There's everything. I will continue reading it. The Broken Smite I already did. Echo of Judgment. Once per long rest, as a bonus action, you may awaken the blade's lingering power. For 1 minute, your attacks deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage. You gain temporary hit points equal to your charisma modifier, plus proficiency bonus at the start of each turn. Corruption effect, though, at the end of each of your turns, while the feature is active, you must succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom save, or you are compelled towards aggression until the start of your next turn. You must move towards the nearest creature, ally, or enemy. If you can attack, you must do so.
I don't know this. We don't know this, guys. We don't know this.
Yeah, I know.
We don't. Like, who's closer right now, the prophet or me?
Yes.
Tainted Will. You can read that one too. And then there's the curse, fracture of purpose, right? So what'll happen is the curse and the corruption of this blade will increase over time. And we'll get to those details, and it doesn't matter right now. But that's what we'll get to these details.
Kalen's going to attack me with his taint. No. My weakness.
So obviously I'm like Kalon's not going to just above the table. Kalon's not going to be like, wow, I know exactly what this thing does.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But he feels something's off, and you've said that, like, it's incomplete. There's a feeling that he felt the draw, but then it's incomplete.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I feel like Kalon wouldn't use it. I think he would want it. And
That's
he would
fine.
Be like, okay, this feels weird, and I don't think because I think he's going to know everything that he's been taught about these things and about these kind of weapons, and he's going to know how powerful they can be. But just to pick it up and start swinging, he knows also would be a stupid idea. So he's going to like sheath it.
Yep.
And then look around, and then out comes the great sword.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Perfect.
So one thing, if you do plan to hand it to anyone else, you need to let me know. At any time.
Why?
Well,
okay.
At
any time, like, even if we did this like tomorrow,
right?
Like the next day.
Yeah. So,
Kalon, give me the sword. The prophet's right here.
Okay, so we are in combat. First up is Wes, because Wes has great rolls.
All right, 4 natural 20s. Let's go.
It's 5. Prophet question: humanoid?
Yeah, the fuck.
The prophet is a radiant scarred undead.
Okay.
But it's a boss.
Oh, we know.
So
I will not attempt to hold person.
Oh, yeah, I have that too.
Yeah, well, I feel like my DC is probably a little higher. All right. Probably shouldn't drop my protection from evil and good yet.
No, you absolutely not.
But I really want to, but I'm not going to.
Go with your gut, Brian. Do it for the gram.
Instagram.
Let's see. I, for now, want to be able to keep an eye kind of on as many people as possible, plus Josie. So I'm going to stay where I am, and I'll just do double E-Blast at the Prophet.
At the Prophet? Okay.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Don't let me down. Why am I so nervous about this roll?
Because
It's a pretty significant moment, yeah.
yeah.
First one's an 18 to hit.
Okay. The 18 does hit, but let me check a couple things.
We were going to say does not. I'm like, oh, we're cooked.
Okay.
I think he might have things.
The image looks so sick.
Yeah.
Who's on deck, by the way?
It is a hit.
Hey,
So
Wow.
go ahead and roll that up.
Hey, Kat, is Gia a dragon technically?
She's a drake.
Drake. So
Yeah.
cousin.
Like a relative
That
of a
is
dragon.
10 points of
good to know.
damage in the first blast. Force
Okay.
Thank you.
damage.
Yep.
And I'll
Oh, God.
do it again.
hmm
I feel
Which
sick.
one?
I don't like the way
So the first one, because you do him poof, and then you do poof. The first one hits
Yeah,
him.
it's one action. So it's just like a.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Which one are you aiming at?
That's a natural one.
Okay, that one misses.
Oh no.
So
You're due for a 1, mate.
Yeah.
what
Oh,
happens?
do I need to roll the d6?
Yes, if you roll your
Will do.
The other thing
Oh,
is
yeah,
you
roll your
see
D6.
you see this you see your Eldritch Blast hit him. And he just goes and he absorbs it and you see him go whoop, and he pushes it out. And you see it doesn't hit him. It's redirected to one of the anchors.
Hey, gotcha.
Oh no.
And so you see the anchor 3 in the back. He just goes, and just the Eldritch Blast goes basically through him and goes and damages that anchor instead.
Oh.
We shouldn't hit those.
Now you missed on the second one, right?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1.
Okay, but it's not. It's force damage. Okay, so yep, we're fine on that. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So there you go. That's.
I hate this.
It'll be great, guys.
I think I'll save my meta magic for a little bit longer, get a better idea of what's going on here. I'm chilling where I am.
Get his vibe. Get his vibe.
Yeah.
So next up
I don't want to yet either.
is Kalon. And you, let's see. You're not right next to the Prophet. You're within
Like
10
feet.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so Kalon's up.
Huh?
No, just do I want it?
What does that mean?
God.
This is where we say bye to Thomas.
Sweet.
Oh God. Fuck.
No, I turned him into a nuke. He's gonna do 17 points of damage at least.
I'm a 17-point nuke.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry, 18.
I mean, like, can I, like, so what does he look like? Am I seeing anything from him? Like, obviously, like, I've seen his, like, tattoos. I know that there's clearly.
Oh God!
Sick.
He's huge.
Oh no!
You see him, and he's just got the energy is just like there's like almost like cracks in his skin, and obviously
It's like Radagon.
yeah, it's like you
looks
see
sick.
these glowing eyes and the hair and everything is just his skin. Everything was preserved, right? He just looks, and he's just
Okay, so he's okay.
So yeah.
Okay, Kalon sees him, and he just gets his sword and like just goes for a big nat 20. That's a nat 20, baby.
Let's go.
Let's
So
fucking go.
you come up next to him though, right?
Yeah, I'm going to walk like here.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. The 20 will hit.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, of course. But I'm going to do the damage first. So I get max damage on the first. How does this work?
You a max die and then roll one.
Whatever,
Yeah.
it'd be 12 plus your gonna roll.
Mm-hmm. So
just get max on the first one. So then that's going to be 14
total.
And then total.
Okay.
On the first hit.
And you see again, he just goes and redirects that back to anchor 4.
Did you roll a die?
Yeah. Well, doesn't it just get max?
It's max
the first
plus a dice
one,
roll.
The first one's max, and then there's a die roll.
Oh, so I didn't do that then. So that's going to be 17 damage.
Total. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And so that gets redirected with the Divine Smite, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
And we're casting that at 2nd level.
Okay.
And so it comes down, lands in him. Does the sword even do anything to him, or does it just bounce off?
Well, it hits him, and the damage gets essentially reduced and redirected, right? So.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna just for the sake of it, I'm gonna do the Divine Smite with the hit. So I go, and then as I come down, it just hits, and then the sunlight just goes through, but in a straight line in the exact slashing pattern that Kalon was rolling for. So that is that's an additional 16 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, for the Divine Smite.
Yep. And that, again, gets pushed out to one of the anchors, reduced and pushed out. So, now, what I need...
That are one...
What'd you say? Yeah.
Are 1 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. So an extra one. And then, what's up, Ben?
Yeah, and so after you make that attack, right, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Why?
18.
Okay, the 18 makes it. And you see this as you hit him, right? The damage goes, and you just see this flash of light come out when you hit him that almost blinds you, but it doesn't.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I Kalon and then I just put my hand up and I see him standing there. He's just I didn't even see the ricochet damage. And then I'm going to use my 2nd attack.
Okay.
Oh no. That's a 13.
The 13 does not hit.
Okay, cool. I guess then I can also... Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. So...
actually, I can use... So I can use my mastery. This is what I've not been doing for the entire campaign. If my attack roll misses with a greatsword, I can deal damage to that creature equal to the ability modifier I used to make the attack roll, which is 2.
Okay. So...
And that's graze.
Yep, that's graze damage. Okay, so and he redirects that out to one of the anchors as well.
Cool.
Hate it.
Okay. So, is that it for Kalon?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what you see is each of the anchors just goes, and you see this one at a time. Each of the anchors kind of looks around the room and locks onto the closest target to each of them. So in this case, anchor 1, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and it looks and it goes, it doesn't find anything within 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I think Awen is the closest there. Probably.
No, he's not.
Is he? Is he 30 feet?
No.
Don't measure it.
Put away the rulers.
No.
Yeah, so I think what happens, and I think Anchor 2, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah.
Oh,
So
that's my baby.
We'll go with Anchor 2. I need Gia to make a dexterity save.
Oh, okay. She's good at that. Kind of.
She's so dexy.
That's a 18.
An 18 will make it. You see this solar beam come out, and it hits Gia, but like Gia kind of absorbs it and doesn't take any damage from it. Anchor 4 targets Awen, and I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, I'm good at those. Oh my god, it was almost a 20-10.
Okay. You see this solar beam hits you, and you take 7 points of damage. And then Anchor...
I thought you said 17.
He will the Anchor will take 7 points of damage. Oh, wait, no, or is that melee only?
It's
For my
melee.
tempi-
Melee. Yeah.
Is the bolt melee damage, Den?
No.
Can
Let's
it
see.
be? Please.
Can it be, please?
You know what? I
Can
think
the light be physical?
Awen is not
Yeah, a
quite...
light can be physical.
Yeah, so it looks like
It's
Anchor 3, you're not
physics.
quite there. So the only... the only one that had anybody in range was Anchor 2, and that's Gia. So you see the other ones,
Okay.
and they're going to go fight, and then they power down, right? So Anchor 2 and Anchor 4 had attacked Gia and Awen, and then the other two didn't have anybody in range.
But they're not moving, right?
No, they're not moving. They're just where they are, right? Now, the Prophet.
Oh, no.
The Prophet begins, and just you see this energy kind of, just radiating through it and from it. And the first thing it does is fires a beam of searing light, and it is 5 feet wide.
Oh, we're all lined up.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think it will hit all 3 of you, and it would. I don't know if it has the range. Let me see. No, it doesn't. It goes 30.
Does it go through a pillar?
It goes 30 feet. So, Kalon, Cat, and Axis. Let's see. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Does that mean he's technically 5 feet up here to get the angle?
I rolled a 16.
16.
Okay. The 16s and Axis?
7.
Okay, so anybody of 15 or above. Let's
That's always bad.
see. You take 12 points of radiant damage. Anybody below that takes 24.
Oh, fucking no. Brother.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
What's up, guys?
We got to pile this damage on and fucking holy shit.
The other thing that it does,
A nuking.
because it gets 4 attacks in the current situation. That was attack 1. It casts this one, you see it go, and this radiant energy like explodes outward. And I need, let's see, I think that was, I need Kalon, Awen, and Cat to make a Constitution save.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
I rolled a 14.
I also realized that I'm a gnome, so I should be able to. Oh no, that's intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Never mind.
So,
it's a Constitution, yeah.
Constitution, yep.
7.
Okay. So, anybody who got a 15 or up, let's see, they're fine. Okay, it just it comes out, but 15 or below. So the 7 takes 16 radiant damage, and you are blinded for a round.
Stinky. Yeah. Awful.
How much damage do I take?
None for that because you made your save on that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Now, what you see is that also then the prophet, like pulls out a sword, and he makes the what do you call it, the basically the movement to pull out a sword, and there's no sword in his hand, and then a radiant glowing sword appears. And he takes a swing at Kalon.
Guys doing too much.
Hit the one I put the thorn armor on.
Slices.
You know, this is Brian's fault for what he did to the owl.
Dave,
bear.
I know.
Dave, I know you
remember
put
that.
the sword away.
It might be my
I think you need it.
He hits Kalon
I need it. Do I?
for
It was the only thing that killed this man.
It was stuck in him. Yeah.
10
Anyway.
for 3 bludgeoning and 7 radiant.
Okay.
And then he takes one more swing.
What?
At the one that I put the thorn armor on, right?
And he
Right,
misses.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Sorry, cat.
So
Someday it's gonna be so cool.
let's see. So his attacks are done. And you guys are on the dais, so he didn't get any advantage for that. Yeah, I think we're good. So, okay. So that is it for the prophet. Next up is Cat, but you are blinded.
I'm blinded.
Oh no.
Instinctively, what I'm gonna do is use my basically Cat's gonna grab at her like focus, her casting focus.
Mm-hmm.
Mutter a couple of words and make this motion with her hand. You've never seen this happen before, but basically in the space right next to her appears like sort of like a baby version of like a drake, like sort of like a baby drake. It'll like look like Gia but a lot smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sort of like see through this ghostly kind of translucent but like shimmering baby drake. And she sort of like blindly reaches down until her hands are touching it, and you see that she is able to heal up some of the like searing damage on her. I'm casting Healing Spirit, which is a 2nd level spell, which is my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm concentrating on that. It is until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required.
Okay.
So basically, you can come to pet the baby, come touch the baby, and it will heal you at any point that you would like to.
Should we drop a let's see,
a little guy?
like a little thing down there or something?
I can move it as a bonus action on my turn. I can move it up to 30 feet to a space that I can see, so I can't move it right now.
You know what? I'll just bring this out. It doesn't make sense, but just use the hasted thing.
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
So I'm sorry, I didn't hear because the pounding in my ear. What is it to get the healing from it?
Basically, if you pass through the space that it's on, or start your turn in the same space as it, then you'll get 1d6 healing. Yeah. So you'll see this happen, so you know that you could also do that. And then with my action, Kat's just gonna sort of ready, like hold an action to make 2 attacks if anything comes within range of her, and sort of just back up against the dais here.
Okay. Okay. So.
And then Gia's gonna come over here, sort of next to her defensively, seeing that she's like can't tell where she is and scared.
Right.
Gotta like bump up against her side, like when a pet, like when your pet comes and like they want to sit next to you on the couch and they go like right up next to you.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
So, then after Cat, Awen.
Okay, he is seeing all this shit go. Question, DM.
Yep.
2 questions.
Yep.
1, how tall is this space we're in?
It is
Like
about
height-wise?
2 feet off the ground, the dais, right? Off the
No, I
rest
mean,
of it.
like, how high is the ceiling?
Oh, it's a real tall, like, I mean, you'd say 30, 40 feet in the air or something like that. It's a big giant. So.
And then second question, I get, Awen's been noticing, he's seen the stuff get hit. These anchors or whatever, they are constructs technically, correct?
No. They look like statues, but as soon as they came to life, they're just kind of standing there, and they look like undead, just with glowing energy.
Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. Awen's going to instantly take out the stars, and the stars are going to kind of like wrap around him, like almost as like 2 sashes. And as they go, he grabs them and balls them into his hand and shoots out. And constellations blast out around him. And each constellation that goes out to the corners, except for 2 that are in the middle, just right above him, Kalon, and the Prophet, portals are going to open, and 8 giant owls, celestial owls, are going to come out and start flying about 20 feet. I get 8 of them, so I'm going to have 2 above the Prophet.
Okay. Hang on a second. Let me get some. Where
are the cows? Bring the cows.
I'm trying to find a flying thing.
I thought of cows or owls, but because of the height, the owls are going to be nice because the owls have a flyby feature, which means they don't provoke opportunity attacks when they fly.
Oh, they do.
So they're just going to dive bomb him, attack, and dive bomb out.
You said 8, 7,
8 total.
8. I will let you label them, handle them, do everything you want to do from there. So, but there are the tokens.
How do I label them?
You should be able to like right click them.
Oh, enter text.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that in a sec. But I'm gonna put 2 here. I'm gonna put 2 here because this motherfucker hit me.
You can just number them. It doesn't matter.
This is the one that hit Gia, so I'm gonna put 2 here, and I'm gonna put 1 at each, and they're all gonna be flying 5 feet away, but like 20 feet in the air. So they're outside of like melee range, and they're just kind of flying ready to like just dive bomb strike and dive back up.
Yep.
Poop attack.
And as that happens, he's going to look over to Gia and send a few constellations on top of Gia. And almost like a bioscan, you're going to see these constellations like scan around Gia, and then the trail of stars are going to come back, and you're going to see a perfect replica of Gia in a constellation form onto his shoulder. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Starry Form Dragon. Bonus action, it's like my Starry Form Archer, but when I make an intelligence or wisdom check or a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, I can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the D20 as a 10. So I can't roll lower than a 10.
Okay.
Essentially on concentration checks.
Oh man, I really wish I could see this, but I'm blind. Actually.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if Kat would be, you know, like offended of me like kind of just basically doing an AI rendition of Gia on my shoulder. So I was like, let me just quickly do this while she's blinded, and all of a sudden, oh hey, look, I got a mini Gia on my shoulder.
Kat's over there just like just walking around like, guys.
And then this motherfucker hit me.
Yep.
I'm exactly 30 feet. So if I pivot to here,
yep,
but still in the prophet's range, I shouldn't get hit by that guy. Now I'm 35, I think. So that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
I usually I do conjure animals, just they go after me, but I'll leave it up to you since you're the DM.
I mean, I think they would go after you, would they? I mean, it would make sense if they came in.
They're kind of like coming out flying, you know, ready to attack. That's kind of how I was thinking.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's fine. Go ahead. They can go, they can attack.
Cool. Let's just start. I'll label them when it's not my turn, just to speed up everything.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with the 2 that hit the prophet.
Okay.
It's +3 to hit, so I'm just going to roll first D20 +3. That's an 8 +3. That's probably going to miss.
Yep.
Next one, that's a 13 +3 for a 16.
That won't hit.
Oh, no. Okay. They swing. They come down, swing, but, you know, and then they come back up just so they're not within that range.
Right.
I would say they have 60 feet movement speed, so I would say they're hovering 30, go down to 30, and come back up to 30.
Okay.
Next one, the one at anchor number 1.
Yep.
What the fuck? That was cocked, but that was a 7. All right, this is going great, guys. Anchor number anchor number 3, because it's the other one with the single one.
Yep.
All right, that's an 8 +3. All right, guys, I am regretting my life choices. All right, anchor number 4, the first one. All right, that's a 6. My entire existence is on a knife edge right now. That's great, guys. Second one on that is a 9 +3. I swear I'm going to tell my wife to get my bathing toaster very soon. And then the final one, anchor number 2, 14.
Total of 14? No, that doesn't hit.
All right, and the last one, 17.
The 17 will... I'm sorry, you said the 14? The 14 does hit the anchor, sorry. And then the 17 hits the anchor as well.
Okay, so the anchor number 2 gets 2 hits.
Yep.
Feel great. That will be 4d6 +2.
Okay, anchor number 2, 4d6 +2, do it up.
12 points of damage to anchor number 2.
Okay, and because we're still in
I'm going
round 1,
to go and get a drink because I need one now.
Yep, one thing. Let's see. Does it take anything? Anchor resonance. Okay, so one thing that I need all of them. No, you know what? No, they don't need to do that. Okay, no, they're fine. So, yeah, no, that's good. You're good. That's it for A1?
Wait. Sadly.
Yep.
Yes. Now, I guess one question.
Yep.
I attacked the anchor.
Yep.
So obviously you attack the main guy, anchors get damaged.
Mm-hmm.
Does it go both ways?
No.
Oh,
you see, the anchor takes that damage. And in this case,
out of anchors.
And in this case, it was cut in half, right? We're still in the first round. These guys all have the same thing as the other creatures had outside the sanctum. Okay.
Yeah.
If that's it for a win, Axis is up.
Sadly. Terrible.
Boy, oh boy, this is a predicament, folks.
Touch the thing. That's next to you. Please.
Brother, I don't know.
Touch the healing spirit.
Touch it.
Could I stick a hand out and count as touching it?
Yeah,
or do I have to physically move through the square?
You can interact with one thing in the environment. I assume that it's right next to you.
I thought it said the rule said start your turn in it, no action required. You can
Or walk through it.
It's
or
yeah,
pass
it's
through
no,
it.
it's no
walk
action.
through. Okay.
Yeah. You could pass through the space that
Okay.
it's
You just
in
need to
or
walk into it.
start your turn in it.
So yeah, your first move has to move through that if you want the healing.
Okay.
But you should do it.
I
rolled the healing, and it's nice.
I know. Okay.
Ooh, that's nice.
5, 10.
I love we just saw him cast
15,
an
20,
attack in a
25,
line. So
30.
far, we've only got further in a line.
Yep. I can't see shit.
Good.
Okay, I have a Hail Mary, and I'm really gonna hope it works. Otherwise, I'm going to die. So, after taking the hit, I feel like Axis got that really big hit because they were reaching out to try to grab Cat and throw him behind them so that they were open, and that's why they got hit so bad, because they were off balance. And so just kind of seeing everybody get hit really fucking hard, I just know that we gotta get this thing dead. So I take out my scimitar and I run through the spirit and kind of swing around the other side.
6 points of healing, by the way.
Okay, cool. So I get that 6. I am going to attempt to attack the prophet.
All right.
Okay. Please. Okay. Numbers. I know numbers. Numbers are a thing. I know. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
I am going to Thunderous Smite him.
Okay.
With my bonus action.
Yep. And what is? Tell me everything.
Okay, so the first thing I at least got to get the damage down for the scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
Also, as you're running by Gia does a little static Pikachu electric shock and is gonna infuse your strike, so it's an extra D6.
Okay, cool. Okay, so 10 slashing, and then the lightning is a 3.
Okay, so 13 on that, right?
The bonus action, let me go ahead. We're doing Thunderous Smite level 2. Oh,
yeah,
I didn't mean to roll it in there. Okay, fine. That works. So Thunderous Smite. The first time you hit with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
Deals an extra 2d6 damage. Additionally, if the target is a creature, which I believe that undeads are still creatures.
They're undead, yeah.
I feel like a creature is literally anything.
Yeah.
Like it's just the word to like you can't call. I mean,
unless you're
you just
smiting
can't.
a door. Like,
yeah, it's fine.
Right,
it's
like
fine.
not an object.
Yeah,
you just can't call. There's like not a good word for like a universal living thing.
We'll let it do it. It's fine.
Thing.
Session 1, Wes was almost an undead door, so
right. Okay, so you
additionally, if the target can I actually? No, fuck it. I gotta do it because
send it.
I was gonna ask, can I do it as my second attack, but I don't know if it's gonna hit.
I miss anything?
So hang on. Let me do
Mel's going buck wild.
Let me do the 13
go,
damage. That for this round gets cut in half to 7 and redirected to anchor 1. Okay. Now, you're thundering goo or whatever it is.
Yeah, so it followed like just kind of like taking a swipe up, and I'm just gonna do it on this first one because I need to get him out of here. I need a DC 15 strength save from him, otherwise he gets knocked 10 feet away from me and knocked prone.
Okay. DC 15. Okay, he made it. So, what does anything happen to him or?
No.
Okay.
I can't do it again. It's a 1-turn thing. Mother, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, I'm just gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Because he's still here.
Sure.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do anything.
What'd you roll?
It's a 7.
Oh, okay.
So we're just par for the course now. Yeah, guys. I guess I'll just be leaving the campaign soon because I'm about to die.
The Prophet has an AC of 17, just so you're aware, right? And then the anchors have 14. So, okay, is that it for access then?
Yup.
That's
it.
Then Josie is up.
Go Josie.
Oh my goodness gracious.
We should hit the anchors.
I'm going to, I guess her mindset is like, once these anchors are gone, where's the damage going to go? Probably finally back to the Prophet. So I'm going to bonus action dash. Yeah, I have plenty of movement to get here. And then action, I'm going to swing at this anchor with my short sword.
Okay. Go for it.
Ooh, okay, that was a 26 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
Okay.
Nice.
And this guy is going to take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So we're having that because we're still in the first round. But that's, yep. So 5 he took. Yep.
Tripling it.
Yeah, right.
Josie's awesome.
Does anything happen? Anything
He
special happen?
takes the damage. Yeah.
Okay.
He just.
That's all I got. It's going to be my turn.
Okay.
Also, since I did hit him, he still takes 7 damage from the Thunderous Smite.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So then,
I forgot to tell you that. I'm sorry.
Yep, he redirects that out. So he'll do 4 to anchor 3. Okay. Good. Then we're at the top of the order, and second round, what you see is that you just see this like little almost like that little glow that was on. You had seen it before when you were battling the creatures outside of here. It had kind of gone off, so you're now doing full damage to everything. Okay. But I do need everyone within, and that would include the 2 owls, Kalon, Awen, Axis, Cat, and Gia, to make, and I think nobody else is within 20 feet of the dais because Josie is out and Wes are out there. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Even though the owls are 30 feet in the air?
Yep. They would be, because this goes 17. Okay.
14.
Brother in Christ.
So you need a
mate.
13 or better.
10 for me.
Okay.
These next 2 get +1 for the owls.
Okay.
Oh, wow. The owl is doing great. Natural 20 for the owl.
Okay.
5 for owl number 2.
All right. So what you see is you see this pulse come off of the dais and just radiant energy shoots up. Anybody who got a less than a 13 takes 6 points of damage, radiant damage. Anybody who got better than that, nothing happens.
Is that physical damage?
Radiant.
Radiantly physical damage?
No.
Cat, I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm trying, Cat.
All right.
This motherfucker won't hit me.
Yeah, it has to be a melee attack.
Right.
So,
my concentration stays because since it was under 10 damage, I can't roll less than a 10 with my Starry Dragon.
Okay. Cool.
So,
all right, and I think, let's see, those are all good. So, hang on a second. When a radiant effect.
I want to hear Wes's cackle. Come on.
Yeah. Where's the?
I'm
Where's
gonna have to do something else this turn.
Has anybody? No one's cast a radiant spell, right?
I mean, my is my divine smite radiant?
Not on the day.
yeah,
Not on the dais. Anybody outside? If you're off the dais, right? You haven't cast a radiant spell, have you? Okay. I just wanted to know. Good. So then Wes is up.
Okay. I'm gonna move up a couple feet, and if I can, yell to Axis, just be like, "Do you need to get out of there?" Give me any sign.
Oh, you might be muted.
Am I muted? Hello?
No,
you're
we
not
heard you.
muted. I think Axis is muted.
The fuck if I know?
There we go.
Well, Axis looks extremely rough right now.
Yeah. All right.
Definitely would be the bloody condition.
I'm still double digits. What are you talking about?
I think bloody is
first
final
thing I'm gonna do
quarter.
is cast Eldritch Blast. Fit.
Just so Dave read my health.
That is 24 to hit on the first and 23 to hit on the second.
Okay, those two will hit.
Oh no! I don't like this.
21 total damage.
Okay, what was each
on
one?
those two.
What was each one though?
So a 9, a 12.
A 9 and a 12. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
So he redirects the 9 to anchor 4 and the 12 to anchor 3. And you see anchor 3 looks, kind of hurt a little bit more now, bloody.
I'm going to yell to Axis, and I'm just going to say, get out of there and help Josie, and I'm going to quicken a Vortex Warp, and if you are willing, I'm going to send you up next to Anchor 1 to flank, assuming I can, considering the owl is above.
Yeah.
The owl is 30 feet up.
You can just move
So you
it
can either go
down.
willing, or you can try to stay and fight the DC. Axis.
I feel like Axis does not know.
You're gonna see that like familiar, like almost time dilation coming from my amulet as I'm like looking at you. You know it's like you recognize it from that fight with the Raging Bull. So you know it's
I
coming.
feel like you've cast a lot of spells on Axis in the past year, and they're always willing because you haven't killed them yet. But also, it's just like I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Well, I'm gonna say I'm yelling like, "Go help Josie!" Casting Vortex Warp on you.
Cool.
You're going
Right, where am I
willingly.
going?
We're now here.
View.
Nice.
I think that was a good decision.
Is that it for Wes, or?
And that is. I'm at a level.
Okay. After Wes is
Something about taking
Kalon.
tough next time. Brother, I just suck.
You have like what was your con score? Like 11 or something?
10.
Oh
Yeah.
10
Yikes!
as a fighter,
Oh, do I need a
Paladin.
D6
as a
roll?
paladin.
Yeah, if you hadn't done that, everybody needs a.
Yeah, and I guess +2 damage on my attack, 1 for each evil.
Oh, yeah.
How was it?
So.
How was Awen beefier?
Oh, that's a 2.
Because I was a fool and I stupid assumed AC. I'm
I have
beefy.
disadvantage on my next.
Yeah.
I respect it.
AC big.
Okay, Kalon.
Is there any way to detect like how any of the anchors or even the prophet is looking?
The anchor 3, the prophet looks he's redirected literally all of the damage that he's got.
Right.
Anchor 3 looks
cool,
bloodied,
cool,
looks
cool,
hurt,
cool.
right? Like below half health type of thing, right? The others are all above that. They're all a little bit above that. So
Okay, got it. So I, after seeing just like all of us just like swinging at this thing, like those guys with hammers in succession, like hitting one of those railroad nails where they're like ding, 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 just like constantly hitting him, and nothing is like
sticking.
Kalon is going to just, and he's going to put this greatsword away.
Mm-hmm.
And as his action, he's actually going to unsheath the radiant sword.
Let's
Okay.
go.
And wield that as his action.
Do it.
He is then just like as a little like, oh yeah.
So one thing, and this starts the second round. You can everything you said is fine, but because you started here next to the prophet, you take 4 radiant damage at the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
So
Okay, sure.
but continue.
And then so I take that, I put the sword away, pull the other one out, and he takes a breath and he breathes out. And as he breathes out, he's going to bonus action cast Lay on Hands on himself
Mm-hmm.
and heal for 25 HP.
Okay.
Ow.
Sweet.
Putting him back to 50 hit points.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
And then he's gonna just focus in on the prophet, and that'll be the end of Kalon's turn.
Okay. Cool. So then the anchors and the prophet are up next. First thing that happens, anchor 1 looks at at Josie, because Josie did damage.
Yeah.
And because you are within 30 feet, he is able to attack you with his, what do you call it? His solar beam. And let's see. This is going to be +2. So you need to make a dexterity save. And it's a little bit higher because you're closer to him.
I rolled a 23.
Okay, the 23. You dive out. You see this beam, like, dive out, and you just dive out of the way of it, right? So you're good there. Let's see. Anchor 2 looks at number 8, Owl 8, and does the same thing and need a dex save for Owl 8.
Owl 8. What's his dex?
I would think they'd be good.
It's a +2. Does he get like a? There's no like proficiency or whatever for owls, right?
I don't think so.
Like we do. Okay, so it's just a +2.
Yeah.
There might be.
There is
yeah.
something on
When
stat
it's
blocks. It'll tell
listed.
you
Yeah.
like it'll say the values.
The
like,
saving throw. If they get a
it'll
plus
say
to.
saves.
Yeah, I don't see it on the stat block, so we'll just say it's a +2. God, I'm rolling so effing bad. 12.
Okay, that misses. Ooh, and he takes 10 points of radiant damage.
Number 8.
Number 8.
Cool. He's still up.
All right.
Oh,
Anchor 4. Let's see. I don't think anybody is in range. So,
He's got some owls.
right. Anchor 4 is going to attack Owl 6. So I need a dex save for Owl 6.
What's the range?
On this beam, 30 feet. But it's up. Yeah, and that's about as tall as the ceiling. They can't go high enough to get out of range, basically.
Well, then they need to go far
Yeah.
or behind those.
Yeah. Yeah, or behind cover.
God! 9.
Okay, so
Hate it
he
here.
takes
Somehow I blame Brian.
2
for this.
radiant damage on number 6. Anchor 3. Yeah, he also is
I
gonna.
think he's the only reason Axis might survive.
Anchor 3 is gonna do Owl 4, obviously. Dex save.
Oh,
14.
A 14. Actually, with the +2, that won't make it. takes 4 points of radiant damage.
Jeez. For number 4?
For number 4, yep. So you see each anchor, they just blast out these beams. Now the prophet goes. And let me roll the recharge on these.
No.
That one doesn't recharge.
Thank God.
Ooh, that one does. So
No.
No, check it. No. Check again. Check again. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
And
I'm not sure about that, Den.
the prophet fires the solar lance, the 5 foot wide beam this way, so it would hit Kalon, Awen, and Kat.
How does that hit me?
What? Because you're within. Because he would do it
5 foot,
right. Yeah, right between you guys, and it's 5 feet wide, so it would hit each of you.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Still some buns, but okay.
So right. So let's see, and that was the solar lance. I need you to make each of you to make a dex save.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Nice.
4.
Okay.
I need an adult. I'm
17.
not having fun.
Okay.
No.
Anybody below
I
a
do.
15
got one,
takes.
actually. Just gonna start taking a shot
sorry,
every
what?
time I roll shit.
17.
Do not.
Anybody
do
be-
not. You have
Anybody
somebody
below
else.
a
I'm
15
gonna die.
takes 17 radiant damage. If you were above a 15, you take 8. You take half of that radiant damage.
I got a question, Den.
Yep.
This was a lance, right?
It's a beam of. Yeah, it's a
You have
beam
to use a
of
melee
solar
attack to use a
energy.
lance,
It
Dan.
is not a. It is not a melee attack. But if you'd like, I can attack you with a melee attack right now.
No.
Would be good if you did it before.
No, thank you.
Okay.
No, thank you. Kalon's, this is Kalon's story.
Right.
Attack Kalon.
He does. The prophet gets several more attacks. He is going to attack Kalon.
Oh my god.
And he gets.
The one time I don't do it on
He
Kalon,
misses.
and I do it on someone else.
And I'm just getting smacked about.
He
Damn it.
attacks Awen with his next one.
You missed me?
Ooh. And he hits Awen. Yeah, he missed you. He hits Awen for, let's see.
This ain't gonna be good, but guys.
Where was it? 14 bludgeoning and 7 radiant damage.
I'm sorry, what?
14 bludgeoning
21.
and 7 radiant.
7. Oh, no. Okay.
Attack and get into a bar.
And then with his final attack, he makes it against Kalon. He hits
Not the boys.
It's so much shit.
for 9 bludgeoning and 7 radiant.
16.
Now, one of the things you notice that on his first 2 attacks that he makes each round, you see like this flow of energy come in from the anchors to him. So the first attack, flow of energy. Second attack, flow of energy, right? And then the last 2 attacks are just, you don't see that flow of energy. So, let's see. That was that. That was that. I think that's it for these guys. Okay. So, after these guys is Cat.
I'm not blinded anymore, right? At the end of their turn?
Correct.
'Cause there's a
It's just
round?
one. You have one turn of being blind, and then that's it. But
Huzzah!
yeah. So no, that's fine.
No. Your retinas are gone.
My retinas are actually fully
It was
blind.
pretty
More blind.
That's right.
Forever.
My- My eyes burned out of my skull. Great.
You're right.
Ranger. Love it.
Prophet,
You've
it's
become an
personal.
undead.
My
Oh,
eyes.
God. We could fix that. There's magic and shit, right? Okay.
Mending.
What I'm gonna do is like I'm just Cat's just come be able to see finally, do like a full 360 to take scope of what's happening. See that Kalon's drawn the forbidden blade or whatever. Awen's in trouble. Everything's fucked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Start swinging.
Yeah, with that being said, I'm taking a drink.
Yeah.
I started blasting.
So anyway, I'm gonna draw my bow and take some attacks at Anchor 2 because I've heard people screaming about the anchors probably.
Right. Yeah, go for it.
So yeah, I'm gonna do my 2 attacks there.
Cool.
That is a 29 to hit.
That will
on
hit.
The first one.
Yep.
That is actually well, no, I'm gonna use my bonus action for something else.
Okay.
I'm focusing on healing spirit. Ooh, that's some good damage. Plus that 20 points of damage. I don't have to separate out lightning.
No.
Presumably.
You said 20?
20 points of damage.
Yep. Okay. Boom. And you see this guy, Anchor 2, he's bloodied, right? I mean, he's hurting.
He's hurting. Okay, we take another attack. That's a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
And then
Yes.
and then that is 17 points of damage.
Okay, for Anchor 2, how do you want to do it?
Let's go.
Oh, hell fucking yeah. So I basically go from looking up at what's going on with the prophet and shit. I take the bow off my back. I spin around 180 as I'm spinning. I draw the arrow and 2 shots. Just like one goes into the right dead center of the chest and one goes into the skull.
Okay.
And the anchor just like falls over backwards.
Right. Okay.
And that's that.
Yeah. When you see this anchored out and you see the energy, the radiant energy that was like attached from that anchor to the prophet, like dissipates.
Cool. I'm gonna move with my bonus action. I sort of like I do like a little like sort of like another like whistling noise like what I do with Gia to the healing spirit.
Yep.
And this little drake sort of like crawls up and crawls up Awen's shoulder.
Oh. Yeah. Crawls up Awen's what now?
Up his pant leg.
Awen's shoulder on his shoulder, probably where the like sort of like tattoo or like or like not the tattoo, the like constellation of the drake is. Cool. And then because you're entering the space of it, you should get the 1d6 of healing. Sweet. 1 point of healing. Excellent.
I will take that. Thank you.
Yes.
Let's
just,
go.
Sidles up next to the bastardization of Gia, and it's just like, yeah.
Yeah, and then Gia's gonna sort of hop up and like flank on the other side of the prophet.
Okay.
And then because I didn't order her to take an action, she takes the dodge action.
Okay.
For her.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Turn.
One thing, because I don't think we did this, or did we do this here? I had everybody do the radiant like the save, right, for the damage, the Constitution save at the beginning of the round, I think. Or was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So that was that one. There's the radiant convergence field, but that was the one for the folks near the pillar, right, or the pedestal here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good. I just want to make sure we did that. Good. Awesome.
Yes, because I took damage. That shit hurted.
Yeah. Okay.
I also think I'm gonna move a little. I probably am gonna move a little bit too, like
Cool.
over here,
Cool.
so I can see.
Get out of a line.
All right. So, then if Kat is done, Awen is up.
Yeah.
Okay, Awen has been burned alive and slashed. As he gets slashed, his beautifully, beautiful tunic or whatever starts to you can see a little rip in it, and he starts to look flustered, and all the stars that in the corners of the room that form the portals he starts to hold his shirt inward as the stars just start to ping up against his body, and almost like the Hulk turning green, he starts to turn constellation, and he rips his shirt. As he does, he's going to wild shape into a gigantic ape.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
All right.
Yep. That's a health pool. That's a great health pool.
Apewin is here.
Apewin. I like that.
And he's ready to go.
Apewin's here, and Ape is gonna win here.
That's right.
So that will at least give me some health.
Okay.
Thank God. But that's my action is it my action to wild shape? Or is it my bonus action? I can't remember.
Depends on if you're 2024.
Am I 2024? DM?
2014, considering we played.
Yeah, I would think that you're
in 2021.
Right.
2022.
It's 2014. It's action. If it's the newer rules, it's bonus action.
Okay, mine says action, so I guess we'll say it's action.
Yeah, I would just
cool?
follow
Okay.
whatever your character sheet says. I'd say.
Okay. Well, then it is action, so I cannot attack as the giant ape.
Mm-hmm.
But I at least got some health, so I feel a little bit better.
Cool.
And then so that'll be my turn there, and then it's the owl's turn.
Okay.
We'll just start with. I feel like 1 and 2 shouldn't attack the prophet and should go attack the anchors. So I think that's what they're going to do. So 1 and 2 are going to go to anchor number. Swoop in and attack. What was
rolls,
the attack?
baby.
Yeah, please. If not, I'm going to be taking a shot every bad roll. 10 plus 3 to hit.
You will die.
I will die, but we're sometimes you got to risk it to get the nat 20s. First one. Oh no, it's not starting great. It's a 6.
Yeah, nope, that's not gonna do it.
Let me just get this bottle here ready. So that's number 1. Number 2. That's a 14 plus 3.
Okay, that will hit.
Okay, and then that is 2d6 plus 1. Ooh, double 6s for 13 damage.
On anchor 3.
On anchor 3.
Okay, cool.
Since we're on anchor 3, I'll just have number 4 attack it as well.
Okay.
That's an 18 plus 3.
That'll hit.
2d6 plus
Let's
1.
go.
Another double
my
6s
God.
for another
Oh my
13.
God.
Okay, how do you want to do it?
Oh my god.
Let's
Oh my goodness.
the owls.
Apewin's gonna come out and he's just gonna, on all fours, he's just gonna look at the 2 birds and he's just gonna go, with a grunt, just go, and kind of nod towards number 3. And they're just gonna come in and just sink right into the chest, lift it up about 20 feet and just drop it to the ground.
They just tear it all apart, right?
Just
That's
tear
awesome.
it all apart.
Right
That's
on.
Just imagining these swarm of owls on the other side of the room.
Right. And you see, and as they do that, and this thing that you see the strand of energy just dissipates that was being connected to the prophet. So, cool. All right. Is that it for Awen?
Well, no, I still got.
Oh, you got the other owls.
he's
That's
got
right.
1,
yeah.
2, 3. I
Go
still
for
got
it.
5 more owls.
Yeah.
then.
Do it.
Potential 5 more shots. All right, let's go up top to number 3, who's
Yep.
attacking anchor number 1.
Right on.
That's a 14 plus 3.
That 14 hits.
17 technically, but
Yeah.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. 5 and 6 attack anchor number 4.
Yep.
First one. 11.
Nope, that won't do it.
Damn. Next one. Natural 20.
Okay, that
Oh my
will.
God.
6.
Yeah.
So is that 4? It's originally 2d6 plus 1. Is it 4d6 plus 1 now? Or do I just double the dice?
You double.
It'd be 12
You do
plus
max.
2d6.
Yeah, so you do 12 because the 2d6. You do a 12 and then
Okay.
roll normal damage.
12 and then normal damage.
Yep.
Okay. So 5, 6, 7. So 7 plus 12. So 19 points of damage.
19. Wow. Okay.
These owls, maybe. You can bring them around more often.
Fucking hell, yeah.
And you
And
see
then-
both of the anchors are bloodied now. Both of the remaining anchors.
Well, wait
There's
just there,
more.
folks.
Wait,
We got
there's
2 more assassins flying in at anchor 4. So they
Okay.
got 60 feet movement speed. I'm assuming that's 40
Yeah.
feet, 45 feet. All right, I'm not cheating, thank God.
Yep.
All right, number 7. 11 plus 3, 14.
That will hit.
Let's go. Damage. 9 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh,
Let's
man.
go.
I think to keep it as normal, like Apewen is just gonna now look behind at the 2 that are dead and just like grunt towards the other one, and 2 more just canary bullets just sink into the chest, lift at the same time of the other anchor, and they both drop them simultaneously.
Okay. Right on. And again,
And-
you see. Yep. Go ahead. You see the energy to the prophet just dissipates, right?
And I guess since number 8 didn't really get to attack or do anything,
Yeah.
I guess he's just gonna move his remaining 15 feet and just get to there.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. So.
God damn.
I will drink to that.
There you
So
go.
Axis is up and Josie's on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the anchor.
With flanking, which is why I put you there.
Thank Christ.
Blank Christ.
Thank
Blank Christ.
Because
That's-
the other was a nat 1.
That's definitely sacrilegious, Dave.
Get new dice. I'm gonna buy you new dice. I swear.
I'm oath
Nat-
breaker, dude.
I've been
Same.
going through
You
my
want to borrow this
entire
one?
dice
This
collection.
one's great.
I'm gonna order you a bag of 50 dice.
I'm
like-
ordering you an Etsy witch to cleanse your curse.
Nice.
It's only Axis.
See
Every other
which.
character I can play well. Axis just wants to die. So that's 23 to hit on that first one.
That will hit.
It's oh shit. So that's going to be just 6 slashing on it. Is it up?
6. It is still up. Yep.
Yeah, bonus action smite, because I'm still holding concentration on it, because I actually rolled very well to hold my concentration on taking. So that will be 2d6 thunder. Whoop. That doesn't count. That was out of the roll. Okay, well, that was still pretty decent. 8 thunderous, and
8. Yep. Go ahead.
if it can be knocked prone, I need a 15 strength save to see if it gets knocked prone.
Yeah, we're gonna give it advantage though, because it is kind of locked in place, right? So it's very hard to do that. Yeah, it makes the save. So
That's okay. I'm gonna attack again with my second weapon attack.
Mhm.
Oh my god. This advantage is saving my fucking life. Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome.
So you
Brian's
hit.
pretty good at D&D,
That's-
guys.
Yeah, it was a 2 and an 18.
Okay, yeah, you
Let's
hit.
go.
Sometimes I have to set up other people to do damage instead of doing a bunch
He
myself.
saved my slow bird.
What a generous man this guy
You
is.
saved my slow burn.
And
7
I put them
slashing
right
again.
next to you as well, so you guys can have your moment up there.
Hook, line, and
So-
sinker.
What do you do then?
Go kiss my girlfriend.
It says 7 slashing.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Hey.
Let's
Fucking hell.
go.
I feel like it's like kind of like dropping out of that vortex and then just seeing the enemy in front of me. I'm like, okay, we're doing this now. And I'm just going to take that first swipe and it's like carving embers kind of fly up with the divine with the smite, and just like the thunder echoes within the chamber, almost deafening everybody into here because it's an enclosed space.
Okay, right.
Yeah, so it kind of just echoes, and then I kind of see it's still standing, and then I will take that, kind of flip it in the air so I can grab it as it's coming down and get the back of its knee and make it kneel.
Right. And so you see it collapses down, right? And you see the energy break. And as that happens, right, you actually all hear, it's like all the sound in the room goes, and everything goes completely silent for a second, and you feel all of the radiant energy collapse into the boss, into the prophet, and explode outward. I need everyone, all the owls and everyone else in the room, to make a Constitution save.
Oh my god.
Fucking boss fight phase 2. We got a cutscene just now.
You tell me I need to roll. You tell me I need to roll 90-20.
Or do it once for one for all of them, right?
Don't stop shaking your head, Belle. Stop.
Stop it.
Do I have to call which one beforehand?
No, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, then that 4 is definitely not Awen. It's definitely one of the owls.
Well, okay, you have to call it Awen. You could do the owls together, but
okay, sorry.
Here
we go. I'm gonna do 8 owls, 8d20 right now.
I gotta see this.
I rolled a 58. It just says 58.
Right.
Divide 58 by 8.
It was a 19, a 10, a 3, a 15, a 3, a 1, a 1, and a 6.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Probably
a 1, a 1.
The DC is a 15.
A 1, a 1, a 3.
So anyone or anything that got above a 15, you take 11 points of radiant damage. Everything that got below a 15, you take 23 points of radiant damage.
So, Den, how do we work over damage? Because
as long as it's not
8 points of damage.
No. As long as it's not double your health below on one hit, you're just at 0. So that's if your maximum health is what, 34. So if it did 44 points, because I think you're at 10. If you did 44 points of damage, you would be dead. But it didn't. It only did 23.
I had 23 points of health left, and Gia now has 1 hit point. Just so you know.
How much was it if you saved?
Wait, are you down?
If you
11.
save, it was 11.
Oh shit.
Okay. What if you failed? Sorry, it was 23.
23 if you failed.
23.
Okay. Brian, how many of my owls saved? Because I can't pull up the 58 and actually see the details.
I think one of them.
You just hover over the 3 dots.
Yeah, it was,
and it'll. So if you want to just go in order, first one
was
4.
Yeah.
First one saved. Second one didn't save. Third one didn't save.
Dead. One sec.
It's only one and 4 saved.
1 and 4 saved. Okay, so 1 and 4 are the only ones left. Where is 4? Where the hell did 4?
4 is top right.
Oh, okay. Okay, sweet.
They're both next to one another. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Every other owl is down. Apewen failed as an ape and took the full force of damage, and he is back to Awen.
Okay.
With 12 health.
Yeah, Josie just sees Axis take it down, and then the blast, and then they kind of like look up right before the blast hits, and then kind of smile, and then this wham bam.
All right. So unless
gone, right? Or no?
What now? What'd you say it again?
I think so.
No, the prophet's still there.
No, now we're
That was the prophet's part.
Now we start the boss fight.
Yeah.
It's at
It's
phase 2
two.
now.
It's in phase 2.
Yeah. So
We'll be fine, guys.
if Axis is down, it's Josie's turn.
Yeah, Josie is just diving.
Have at it.
Kneeling. She's hovering over Axis, and she's going to pour a healing potion into their mouth.
Which is a bonus action.
Is it a? Did you?
Great sound effect. What the hell?
That was really good.
Jeez.
You're
Did
welcome.
you, I thought you said it was an action to distribute it to others.
Did we say that? Yeah, we probably said that.
Okay, but that's fine. So Axis, you're back. You're back up with 7, 8, 9 points of healing.
29.
789.
And then
Jeez.
and then bonus action, you're going to take another where is it?
Lobotomy.
Yeah, no, literally.
I feel
You're
like
going to
Jesse's
take
even more pissed at me.
You're going to take another 4 points of healing. And yeah, she's just like, aggressive, like healing potion in your mouth, like stitching up a wound, and she's just gonna be like, "You can't be my shield if you're dead." As she's healing. And then I think she's just gonna stay put. Like she's just gonna spend her turn doing that and being there. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay, so we are back to the top of the order. So I need Wes to go.
I'm gonna roll our d6s.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
If
That's right.
I failed
I'm just
last, do I
up
still need to roll the d6?
Yeah, that's every turn,
Beginning of
basically.
every round.
Yep.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, because it resets at the top of every round, basically. So, but yeah, Wes is up. No more anchors.
All right, we need damage. I'm dropping protection from evil and good, and I am gonna first bonus action hex the prophet.
Okay.
And 2 evil.
All right.
That is a dirty 20,
That will hit.
and that is a
natural.
19.
19. Okay. Then that will hit too.
Okay, that's good. That'll be 18 force damage
Okay.
and 11 necrotic.
And 11 necrotic. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Anything else for Wes?
Can I, like, if I casted a spell and then use a reaction, can I cast another level spell if it's a reaction or no?
As a reaction, if the spell is a reaction, then you can cast it.
Like I
as
used
reaction.
Hex, right, which is a level 1 spell, and then I could react to accelerate one of my Eldritch Blast, which is also level 1.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, with sorcerers, right? You have if you're spending.
Well, this isn't meta magic. This is just like I'm just asking if I can use my reaction.
No.
Use another level spell.
No, because you only if that leveled spell is a reaction spell. Like in other words, if the spell itself says can be used as a reaction.
Yeah, it can only be used as a reaction.
Well, then yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
well. Then I'm also going to accelerate one of those Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
And another 11 force damage.
Nice.
Damn.
What was the total damage there?
40.
40.
Oh my god.
40. Yeah.
What a
I know
Got you
because
drop
the
that
boss was at maximum health, and now it's 40 below maximum health. So,
which the maximum
all it
health
took
was
was
like
2 welded
41.
yeah, right. No,
With I rolled a 1 on the damage of one of them. So,
Now the maximum health's 400.
not quite.
400. You're a tenth of the way there.
Half that.
Yeah, that is
Like 350.
I am done.
You're tree fitty.
Cool. Okay.
About spent here. So.
Then after Wes is Kalon.
Okay. So Kalon's gonna look at the sword in his hand that he's just pulled out, and then he's witnessed everything happen around him, including seeing the paragon he's come to know and begin to like turn into an ape. That he is now stood next to, and he's just looking. Regarding the bonus action for Echo of Judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, I don't know how this weapon works in its entirety. However, I'm just wondering if there's any way that, like, if I kind of, if I were to kind of like take a moment and just like prepare myself, would I be able to activate that?
If you're wielding the weapon,
Yeah.
then you would get,
Okay, cool.
and it would automatically attune you to this if you go to use this, meaning you have to use it, essentially. The weapon.
Kalon closes his eyes,
Mm-hmm.
takes a breath, focuses on the feeling that he's feeling, and then he opens his eyes. And at that moment, his bonus action is used, and he has activated Echo of Judgment.
Okay.
So for 1 minute, my attacks will deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage,
Hmm.
and I gain temporary hit points equal to my charisma modifier plus proficiency bonus
And
at the start of each of my
you
turns.
were naturally then putting your other sword away, and you drew
I actually
this.
did. So I technically like did this on my last turn. I didn't
Okay.
take an action last turn.
Yep.
I used my action to switch weapon, then lay on hands to
Okay.
myself.
Okay. Yeah. As soon as you use this weapon, though, you will be compelled to use it from now on. Just letting you know that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. So I get so it's got a +1 to attack. So I
Mhm.
can't. I'm kind of just reading this, so it's gonna take me a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah.
So I'm gonna roll that. Oh, thank God. Okay, so that's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool. So I get 1d4 radiant right there. Rolled a 3 just for hitting it. So that's that. What's its natural damage? Like, does it have that, or is it just what it's saying on the base property?
It's a
That's it?
longsword. So whatever the natural damage of a longsword is, I think it's 10.
I don't
It's
have
a
that.
D.
Is it
It's a
D?
D8 one-handed, and then it's
Right.
a D10 two-handed.
Right. Yep.
Okay, so I'm
believe.
going to be using it two-handed,
Mm-hmm.
just because I already use a great sword. It'd just be more natural for me to just keep that. So that's 3 damage on the radiant damage. It's 5 damage on the D10, so that's total 8 damage.
So
By the way,
it was
when
five
Five was
regular
the
like
D10
damage, and then it was
slashing,
3
yeah.
radiant.
Yep.
Okay, and that was that
So-
was the 1d4 radiant on the weapon, right? Okay, so that
Yes.
gets cut in half because he is resistant to radiant. So
Yeah.
that'll be 2, so 7. Yep, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Then sorry, I'm just reading this as I go. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
All good.
I can also add my charisma modifier to the attack roll as well.
Right.
Or is
And
that
you-
to the damage or
You
yeah,
can
to the
okay,
damage
yep.
roll,
So
sorry. It is to the
unstable
damage.
conduit, right? That's what you're looking at. You can
Yeah.
add your charisma modifier to the damage roll, but you have to roll a d6 afterwards.
I know.
Yep.
Yeah, so that was going to be then 8 slashing. Change that. So another 3.
Another 3. Okay.
And then I'm rolling a d6.
Yep.
And I got a Is this the same? Okay, so I got a 3 there. So
you avoided. Yeah,
psychic.
if you get a 1 or a 2, you fail and you have to take 1d6 psychic damage.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Then, hold on.
And did you do the additional 1d6 radiant from Echo of Judgment?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
I mean, I can roll that as well. I'm just going one by one right now.
Work through it the way you need to work through it. I was just asking.
Yeah. So now I'm going to I'm also going to now Divine Smite.
Okay.
At first level.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm going to cast it at second level. My last yeah. So I'm Divine Smiting.
Yep.
So that's another 3d8.
Yep.
That's 8. That's 8.
8 total? Okay.
That's 3 8s.
Oh, so 3 8s, but roll a d6.
I know. A 3.
Okay, so 24.
Another 24 damage.
Was it radiant damage or was it?
That is radiant.
Okay, so
yeah, it's Divine Smite.
Yep,
Yeah,
so
it's
12.
radiant damage.
Yep, cool. That's okay.
So
it's still
12
good.
more. The max, so it's best case scenario there. And then for Echo of Judgment, I get another 1d6 radiant damage.
Yep.
That comes out at plus my charisma modifier plus proficiency. That's going to be 10 total.
Okay. But that's
radiant, so that's 5.
So 5, yep.
Then I have to succeed a DC 13 saving throw.
Yep.
Otherwise, and this is the kicker, I'm going to be compelled towards aggression, and until the start of the next turn, I will be moving towards the nearest ally, or just in general. Actually, it's the nearest creature, which is the Prophet or Awen.
Yeah, I would say you'd roll a die at that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
This is so romantic, guys.
Okay, so I rolled a 16. I rolled a 16 on this.
So,
up, guys.
Did that include? Do you have a negative on the wisdom from earlier?
Yeah,
I do.
-1.
So
-1, so that's 15. But it's DC 13, so it's
so
still
you're good.
15,
You're good. Okay.
And then
Doesn't matter. The Prophet's killed me
everything.
anyway.
That's everything. What was my
No.
total there?
Let's see. I think you did. Well, you went from 160 to 133, and that was with half radiant damage and everything. So that was where it's at. That it's hit points. So
Dude, I would have done so much damage. Okay. Great. Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
That's. I think I actually didn't use my bonus action. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. As my
Yep.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna I'm gonna just like slash him just once with that, like just through him, like boom. And then like all of that happens at once. And then he's gonna like feel like all of the radiant energy that happens, and it's gonna kind of rock Kalon for a moment, and he's gonna be like, but then he's gonna kind of like just grip it slightly differently and just try and prepare for the next attack. Like he's trying to get better at using the weapon.
Right. Okay. It's the Prophet's turn.
Oh God.
Let's see. Ooh, that is the first one. Let's see. 20 feet. You guys are in there. Unfortunately, Kat and Gia are 2. So, I guess you can't. Well, a con save. Well, you take damage though. I need everybody to make a DC 15 con save. Basically, Kalon, Awen, Gia, and I guess Kat. But you're probably going to take it anyway, right? You could. I think when you're down.
I don't think you can.
I don't think you can
save.
Make a save.
It's just auto hit.
It's just a auto hit. Yeah.
Gia has 1 hit point, so she basically she just she is desummoned for now.
Okay. All right.
What is it?
I was going to do something cute and sad with her, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Con save.
No.
Rolled 16.
11.
Oh, 15.
Okay, so basically 15 points of radiant damage if you failed it, or half of that if
Death
you
save.
made it. So yeah,
Do I just
7?
take a death save?
I think you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, failure.
Kalon, you look over as Awen's just been blasted. As the radiant shot hits out, it hits him. He looks at you as the owls disapparate. The little mini constellation Gia on his shoulder disapparates, and then he just falls to the ground at your feet.
When he sees that, he's gonna just turn like round to the rest of them and just be like, "We've got to do something!" Like everyone's just dropping dead around me.
Right.
I'm just the only one in front of this prophet, and I, by the way, when he turns around, just bloody. Terrible.
Okay.
Looks terrible.
He doesn't make that one. He gets that didn't recharge, so he gets one attack on Kalon.
Oh,
And he
no.
misses. All right. So it is Cat's turn.
What's your
Ready?
your
boy.
saving throw situation? Are you 1 succeed, 1 fail? Where are you at?
I have one failure from the damage I took. So if I roll
Okay.
nat 1, I'm
Do not roll a
Do not
1.
roll 1.
Do not roll a 1.
17. Success.
Oh, that's a success.
thank
Nice.
Come on, baby, let's go.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, my heart.
If somebody
Oh,
can just take him for
Awen.
a moment, I can go and help action.
What is it? It's like just a Constitution saving throw.
It's a
It's just a
It's just a
Just a
D20.
yeah.
It's
Above
just
or
a
below
above,
10.
above or below. It's like a 10 or above.
8.
So failure.
Ooh, that's a fail. Yeah.
Lovely. Love it.
Okay. Axis.
Okay. I feel like Axis just kind of wakes up in Josie's lap and then just kind of gets stabbed by her to get that extra healing. And she's like, "Thanks, Needles." And I'll just kind of like touch the side of her face, and then I'm up and I'm running.
Yep.
I'm running. I'm fuck. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh!
If you wanna,
there-
I don't want to above table talk, but I could probably get
You
both them up. in
you
my turn.
can.
I can get them both back up in my turn. So just keep that in mind. And I go right
on
after you.
without me.
Yeah, but also, I mean, above table, also, like, you're the tankiest right now, all of us, so we need you
Oh
to
yeah,
take
so
a
yeah,
hit
no, I'm
or
running.
something.
I'm running
Mhm.
right in. Like I'm gonna run right in. Wait, actually, I can't get them both up on my turn.
Ooh,
Okay,
who are you gonna
I'm-
Not if I want to
Just
get.
do
Not if
what
I want to get in there.
Axis would do, you know?
I can get one of them
I
up
was
on my
just
turn.
gonna. I'm just gonna do what I
Choose.
was gonna do. I'm
But
just
who do
going
you choose? Your lifelong
Just play
friend?
your, live your life, you know?
Neither. I choose both. I cast second level Bless. It is going to hit Awen, Cat, Wes, and Josie. Everybody gets a D4. The Bless applies to your death saving throws.
Nice.
Not bad.
Attack
That's
rolls and
nice.
save.
That's awesome.
That's actually, I did not know you could do that with Bless. That's smart.
So kind of
like
just
that.
running out. They are like they gather up the blood that's kind of like dripping off of them, and then they throw it out, and they turn into just gentle little embers, and then they all kind of like circle around everybody.
Sweet.
Oh, and all you can smell is like campfires and good times and laughter in taverns, and that is my action. Bonus action. I don't really think I got anything fun. Oh, I don't. And that's 30 feet to get there, which kind of puts me in a line with Kalon, but that's all I can do. That's all I got.
Okay. That's it for Axis. Then Josie is up.
Okay, I should have moved on my last turns. So that's on me. I am going to use my bonus action to dash. So that's gonna get so I can get here with my bonus action. And then I have one more healing potion I can distribute as an action. Who failed more death saves right now?
We're both even.
We both have one.
They're both even.
You're gonna make me choose.
I will.
Are you gonna choose your lifelong companion or someone you met like 4 days ago?
You were so okay.
You know that
Awen,
Cat can cast Cure Wounds.
I'm not offended.
Awen's a druid and can cast healing spells.
I have no
Awen, you're
healing spells.
Awen, I'm sorry, but you're so right. I don't think Josie hesitates.
No, dead ass. You don't know me.
You're you're actually so right. So she, without hesitation, she pours a healing pot in Cat's mouth. So Cat, you're going to get back up with, where is it?
If Awen dies, you're dead to me, though. So just know.
Me too. Me too.
Me too.
We'll leave the campaign.
Wait. Okay, I need to find this. I need to find this. Okay, 2d4 plus 4. So 4 plus 5 plus 2, 7 points of healing.
And a dream.
I was like 4 plus 5 plus 2 is not 7.
1 plus 2.
Nice.
Okay,
you're back up with 7, and then that was my bonus action movement. So that's all I got.
All right.
But I'm turning around. I'm turning around with, and I'm getting my lobotomy kit out. And I'm looking at Awen.
Oh God!
Come here, fucker.
Lord.
Okay, that's it for Josie.
I can also heal. I can heal on my turn.
No, you can, but that was more just for flavor.
Yeah. All right, Wes, you are up.
She's just pulling out an ice pick.
Question: would you consider using a healing potion like a utilize action?
I think it's a bonus action.
For yourself, bonus action.
No, to give to somebody else. Like, is that? Would you consider?
Oh, that's
that
an
being
action.
Yeah,
yeah,
action.
I mean,
like utilize is an action. Like, would you consider it part of? Like, would it be considered utilize?
He's got a thing.
It's like attack, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise, influence.
Sure.
Magic, ready, search,
yeah, that would be you're utilizing something. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. All right.
Why? What do you have in mind?
West is going to stroll right up here.
Yep.
And just go, not today, new friend. And I am going to bonus action, moment to think, freeze time, which gives me an extra action that I can use, search, study, or utilize. And I'm going to utilize the greater healing potion into Awen's mouth.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
I love it.
So everything is just frozen except for everything I'm doing. I take out this healing potion. I like kind of pry Awen's mouth open and I like hold it down, but everything's frozen. So I just kind of like
oh my God.
the bottle up so all the liquid like kind of stays in place.
Falls
but I
down.
hold the liquid and I just like throw it off to the side and then I let go of the bottle. Just like freezes in midair. I will take 5 more feet back.
Yep.
Unfreeze time. Double Eldritch Blast as my actual action.
Nice. I love it.
I'm sorry, did you
Awen
use
gets
the
watered
spell?
into
Did
life.
you use the spell Time Stop, the 9th level
Moment to
spell?
think.
No.
Moment to think. Oh, it's homebrew.
Nope.
No,
It
Clockworks.
is from
It's a new one.
Spire Secrets.
Yeah.
It's a bonus
Okay.
action when you cast a spell. You briefly stop time for everyone but yourself. You can take 1 additional action to move around in your space while no time passes for other creatures. That action can be used to take the search, study, or utilize action. More, you can't affect or damage any creature or object other than objects you're wearing or carrying.
Okay. God,
It's an awesome spell.
Wes is oh fucking P. My
That was
God.
so clutch.
That's so cool.
So I was curious about the utilize part.
Oh, yeah. It's
Question.
All right. So now I'm doing 2 Eli.
nice.
Misses.
How much healing do I get?
Mhm.
That hit.
Okay.
That is 12 force
Okay.
plus 4 necrotic.
Okay.
And you know what?
And
Fuck it. I'm gonna accelerate it. So
Nice.
the one radiant that we keep forgetting to add.
and then
Oh, yeah,
another 8 force damage.
Nice.
What was that?
All right.
Plus the 1 radiant, right?
Plus one
Yep.
radiant, yeah.
Actually, how many successful attacks did you guys each had one? We'll do like, I don't know, 3
Well, I had
more.
2
I
last
mean,
time.
I
forgot
got my
to add as
successful
well.
attack, which I also
Um,
forgot to add.
Yeah, okay. We'll take off a couple more. All right, cool. I think we're
How much do I
roughly
heal,
caught up there.
Brian?
What's up?
How much do I heal?
Yeah, you're healing. Right.
All right. And you see the prophet is bloodied. He's at.
Let's go. He can believe he
at
can
half
die.
Come on, guys.
Let's go. Let's go.
We're all
Okay.
up. We're back
So,
together. The
we're
whole family's
halfway
back
there.
together again.
You get 11
Yeah, his turn's about to come up.
healing.
11
just-
healing.
Boom.
Yeah, everybody's
I didn't
getting
roll,
it.
I didn't roll too amazing on that.
It's all good. I'm back, baby.
Sweet.
But
All
I
right.
don't know that it was you, right? I just like appeared choking on a health potion.
Yeah, it's like suddenly there's just a flowing liquid of healing potion. And
Right,
I'm
right.
like 5 feet behind you,
Literally.
and you're like, he's Eldritch blasting. What the fuck?
Nice.
Kalon's like up with
Waterboarded.
his sword. Wes is Eldritch blasting. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Okay, Kalon's
took a
up
nap,
if Wes is done.
I am done.
All right.
He's literally like, yeah, I'm just like seeing everyone scurry past me and like get everybody up. And so I just see that and I'm like, and I've just prepared a little bit more and I just, boom, and I just like go for another hit.
Okay.
I'm doing it. I'm doing
He
it.
said, get everybody up.
That is going to be a, what is it, +1? That's only going to be a 15.
Oh, that's not gonna do it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I whiff these. And then for my bonus action, well, I guess I
Do you have a
could-
second attack?
I do. Yeah. I'm just looking though to see if there's anything else. But yeah, I guess I'll just take my second attack.
Mhm.
Oh my god. 12 total.
No.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah.
He's a 17. So
Yeah, I know. I can't.
Oh, don't you? Did you get blessed?
No.
Oh, dang it.
No, it wasn't on me.
Worth an ask.
Yeah,
No,
no.
wait, it was. I'm stupid. I wrote it down too and I was reading it. Joe, Kat, Awen, and Cal.
oh, so
D4.
Well, the first one, then I just have to. I got a 15 on the first one, right?
so roll
Wasn't
a 2 or better, yeah.
I rolled a 4,
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
that
Oh,
hits.
Yes.
so I do hit.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
So let me figure this out.
Can the
Slowly and
second-
painfully.
Is the second one within range to get a hit with a bless?
It was 12.
No,
right?
he's a 17, so you'd have to get
Ah,
yeah.
you get one hit at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it was the 1d10 was the damage that I need to roll.
And you added the +1 to your attack from the sword, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, that
okay,
was
okay.
all
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah,
+1. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go.
You're supposed to get a lot
that
of damage.
is- It's just a
He's got a
lot.
lot of
Yeah,
dice.
reading this.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 5 there, and then I also get to add my. I'm just going one by one again. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, and I'm going to do
We can
it. So
add- once we
5 from the blade, right? I'm taking
Yeah,
these off
5
one
from
at a
the
time.
blade.
5 from the blade, yep.
Yeah, perfect. And then I'm going to add my charisma modifier. So it's 8 from Blade, but I have to roll a d6. We're doing it every time. That's a 4, so I avoid the 1d6. Then I actually am going to I'm gonna Divine Smite it again, but I'm gonna do a lower Divine Smite, just a
Okay.
level 1 this time.
Yep.
Which will apply another 2d8 to the roll. That's 10 damage, but that is going to be radiant damage, so that's going to be 5
Right.
radiant damage to there. Then
Do you-
because Echo of Judgment, lasts for a minute. Has it been 10 turns?
Now, did you do
Since
for every smite though? Did you roll your d6 to see if you have to take off one d8?
yeah, I did it for the smite. Yeah.
Okay, okay, cool.
We're good.
Yep.
We're good.
Yep. Awesome.
I
And
don't think it's
then-
been 10 rounds.
No. Yeah,
I
it'd
don't
have
think
to
it
be
has
10
either.
rounds.
Yeah. So then I will roll the 1d6 again, which was 6. I had my charisma modifier plus proficiency, so that's going to be 11 total. And then I also need to
1d6, yep.
save the. Now I have to make a DC 13, or one of you's going to get it. and we made it
Nice.
by the literal. I rolled a 14 minus
Okay.
1 wisdom.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
To
are
the
you?
13.
Is it a saving throw?
It is.
You get
With
blessed.
You get bless on
Bless.
that too.
Yeah, so I made it anyway without it, literally by 1. But yeah, you're right. It would have been fine.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're just pouring damage into this guy.
Yeah, and it's all like halved, but yeah. So I just like again, I just like go back again and like feel like the way it's not quite right, like the way it's like the blade, it just doesn't feel right, but it's still really powerful. So I feel all that radiant energy just surge straight through me and out the blade.
Right.
And I just prepare again. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. The prophet is up.
Oh,
Let's
sweet.
see. Does Solar
Let's
Lance
go.
recharge? It does
No.
not.
Time to see who dies.
Thank God.
Does Judgment of the Paragon recharge?
The fuck is that?
It does not. That's the big one where the big blast where you got to make big.
farts.
Oh.
So he is going to make 2 attacks then.
Oh no.
He is going to attack.
Rosie's like taunting him if she can.
He's first going to attack Awen.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that's a nat 1. So that he whiffs.
He's gonna insult him to try to distract the second blows.
Yeah. And then, maybe it's because he sees your Paragon tattoos or something, right? And then he's going to try to attack Awen again because he missed. Ooh,
Yeah.
that one will hit.
Oh no.
4.
10.5 points of damage. I survived.
No. 5 bludgeoning and 7 radiant.
We're good. It's 1 over. 12 damage at 11 health.
Yeah.
He actually, you would get also. This isn't fair, and I don't think it will mean anything. But technically, he is on the ground, right? Because I'm prone. So wouldn't he get advantage on his attacks?
Yeah, I mean, probably, but that's okay. Well,
Okay.
he hit you and you're down. I think that's probably enough.
Just wanted to be honest with the DM.
No, I appreciate it.
Okay, well, he's just gonna look up and try to figure out how he got this liquid in his mouth, and just dink, and he's back down. didn't have a chance.
But that is it for the prophet. So Cat is up.
Oh my God. I wanted to just fucking get up and I just wanted to do damage, but I'm gonna see Awen go down again after just myself, and I'm just gonna like crawl up on the edge, hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
I just saw James
Comical at this point.
We just everyone's just go up and down and up and down and up and
This
down.
is a form of tanking, guys. I'm doing great.
We love
it
a
is.
yo-yo.
It is. That's gonna be 10 points of healing.
All right.
You're back up.
Right on.
I'm back, baby.
You
It's
guys
almost
are
my
up
turn,
and
too.
down and up and down.
She just reaches over like where you fell back. She's like literally reaching up over the edge, like probably laying down. She just pats you on the cheek and is like, "Okay, come on, get back up."
On your feet.
Do something. Come on.
And we're running another 25 feet of movement away,
Okay.
just as far away as I can get.
Makes sense.
And bonus action, I can cast Hunter's Mark. Yeah, I'm
Oh.
gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the prophet,
Right on.
which is just kind of for next time.
Let's
So she's like lining up her shot. She's getting her bow ready, and you see that like sort of like this like sort of like little like line of energy comes out and attaches to the prophet.
cool. I know
And
there's-
that's
I've got a Hunter's Mark thing.
Oh wait,
here.
you know what? I can't
There it
do
is.
Hunter's Mark
Okay, well,
with my
then we
bonus
won't.
action because it's also a level 1 spell. So I
All
don't
right.
do that.
I'm gonna throw that off to the side.
Yeah, well, then we'll
Did we
pull that
just-
back.
We'll just wait on that one. I think I could drink a healing potion though. No?
If your bonus action,
bonus
yeah,
action.
definitely.
All bonus action, drink a potion of healing.
Yeah, can you do it?
God.
If don't you have like a thing of where it's a free spell? Or doesn't you might be able to use it still if it's
I don't think so. Not in like real D&D. In like Baldur's Gate, they let you do shit like that, but I think because it still casts
level 12.
it still
Christ.
it still counts as like a level 1 spell. No,
I think it depends.
Pretty sure it
Up to you,
does, but
Jen.
it would have to be like if there's some classes and some specs that have certain abilities that let them, like you can.
Yeah,
there's
I
certain
think it would,
feats
like,
that let you cast at will.
Maybe I'm thinking
right?
like if it's like an item you have, like, oh, I can cast a spell from like an item or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says you always have Hunter's Mark prepared and can cast it without expending a spell slot 3 times per long rest, but you're still casting it.
Well, but it's without expending a spell
a-
slot, so it would be a bonus action, but it wouldn't be a slot, right?
But that's up to you if I'm allowed to cast 2 first level spells within.
Oh, but
a
it's not,
turn.
no. Yeah, it's
But it's not using a spell slot.
no, yeah, it's at will, right? I mean, that's.
I mean, it doesn't say it well, but
Oh, I thought
if
it
you
did.
let me do it, I'll do it.
I thought it did. You said
No, it says you can cast it without expending a spell slot.
Oh,
But I'm still casting it.
I thought it was
right?
an at
It would
will, like you
it
just
would be
cast it when.
first.
Okay.
It would be a first level spell that I'm casting as a bonus action, having already cast Cure Wounds, which is a first level spell.
Yeah, then technically you couldn't do that. You're right. Cool.
So
I was
in that case,
I was
it was
mishearing what it was saying.
heal.
So, but yeah.
yeah,
Cool. I do appreciate you
and
all
that'll be
being
my
honest.
turn.
Cool. All right. Then Awen is up. At least I think he's up.
Ooh,
Nuke
no,
this
good point.
motherfucker.
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Nuke him.
10 hit points.
Is he
He's looking-
considered? Is he considered a person?
He's an undead.
He's a humanoid, though.
He's humanoid, yeah. But he's an
Problem
undead.
is that Awen's whole thing is.
And I could have done old person.
Yeah, I'm thinking hold person because everything that Awen can do damage wise. But I don't know if hold person would be.
You'd have to look at hold
can work
person.
on
If it affects undead, then he can use it. If it
It
doesn't,
says
then you
choose a humanoid.
It just says choose a humanoid you see within range. Target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or paralysis condition. But so I'm guessing if it is it let's look, is it undead considered a humanoid in 5e?
They are, yeah, no. I mean, no, they're not. Humanoid
Yeah.
type, no. Undead are classified as just undead type,
Right.
making them invalid targets.
Oh, so
Even
undead
hold,
is like
even
its
hold
own
monster
thing.
generally doesn't work on undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Humanoid would be like, an orc or an
Right.
elf or
Yeah.
Something that's
I
not
know.
like
Undead just kind of
That's the
okay, so
thing,
undead it's its
right?
own thing.
Right. He was a humanoid when he was alive.
Yeah.
Is
All right.
Wes a humanoid?
Yeah, what is Yeah, Wes is a construct, yeah. So I guess the only thing he can do is he's just laying on the floor, like vision blurry. He's just gonna one hand up and just cast the stars are just gonna form in his palm into a
Oh,
pentagram and just fire. And I'm just gonna do a guiding bolt at level 2.
Okay.
That's the radiant thing is my thing.
I am actually still considered humanoid.
Oh,
Good.
21 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. And 26 radiant damage.
Okay, so halved
That's insane.
then, right? Because he
14.
is. Yep. So 13.
Now if I say it's 26 force damage, you'll do 26, right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 26 force damage.
Right.
Um,
right.
no. So as I just like scorch his face with a radiant the radiant blast, he's just gonna follow it up. The other hand is gonna fire a bonus action fingers guns at him.
Okay.
Oh, it was almost a 19. It's a 14, so it misses.
Yeah. Okay. Nope. 17 is what you need. Okay.
If Awen walks away, he's gonna get shish kebabbed. If Awen
Axis.
stays, he's gonna get nuked.
Axis is up after
Okay.
Awen, so.
Actually,
Okay.
I think Awen's gonna try a walk away.
Okay. You're gonna take a.
Because the thought is that if Awen stays, he's definitely gonna go down.
You can at
But
least
maybe
get
he
standing.
misses.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You can
Maybe
at least
he
get
misses
standing.
and you get away.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So he'll
yeah.
take the whatchamacallit, opportunity attack, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's try it.
He hits.
Sweet.
4.
Dig.
Wonderful.
9.9 damage.
No, I rolled bad on that. It was you're still gonna go down 12 because it was
Yeah.
5 bludgeoning and
Kevin.
7 radiant.
What is wrong with you?
We can't stop
my
this
God.
guy. We
I
can't
should
get
have
him.
attacked him. I should have attacked him on my turn.
It's
Fuck
okay.
it.
It's okay. But
So he's.
you hit him with guiding bolt, correct?
I did. So you do get advantage on the next attack.
Cool.
My next attack gets advantage.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my god.
This is.
This guy was
All
level
right.
6.
What'd you do?
Okay. So I had a quick question.
Yeah.
For 2 attacks in a turn, could I stab him with a spear and then follow it up with my scimitar?
Sure. Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. I will kind of like reaching on their back, and they'll
Yeah.
kind of just like pull out a spear, and I'm gonna come around, have advantage to see if I can. Axis is gonna try to pin their thigh to the dais
Okay.
with the spear at advantage. Okay. It is 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so that's a D8 plus 3. Okay, that is 8 piercing damage. Spears have the sap feat, which means the next attack that the creature that you hit with it has disadvantage on their next hit.
Okay. Okay.
It only goes for 1.
All
And
right.
then I'm going to follow it up with regular attack. How far did I move to get here? Can't remember. 25, 30. And then here I would be able to get flanking with Kalon.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Attacking with the scimitar. That's cocked. That's out of the dice.
They're stressing.
Okay, 18 on this one with
That'll
the
hit.
scimitar.
That will hit. Yeah.
And I'm going
Nice.
to smite.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I
Smite
can't.
it. Oh.
Might smite.
Yes. Smite them motherfucker.
If I smite, I'm gonna drop bless,
I mean,
which I feel like I can't afford to do right now.
I would like bless for my death savings, please. Being
I
safe.
don't know if you'll need
so-
them.
Because you're already dead.
You've got an army of people that are currently working desperately to keep you
Or-
alive.
I do appreciate it, guys. I'm trying to be helpful.
I mean, you are.
You're doing
Yeah,
great,
I-
sweetie.
Why can't I, man?
I gave someone advantage. I did something.
So
Your owls
that's
were
another.
large as that.
My owls were
that
better
was
than me.
I thought you said you were
Another
apples, and I was like, what?
7
Honestly, you could fill me in for an apple. It'd be the same
slashing
thing.
damage.
7. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll a personal dice real quick to see if I drop bless and smite him. Jesus. I keep the bless. God damn it. So yeah, Axis kind of just runs up, pulls out the spear, gets him right in the thigh to pin
Yeah.
him to the dais, and then kind of turns around and then slashes back up with
Nice.
the scimitar.
Nice.
And that's all I got.
Cool. All right, Josie.
All right. Bonus action. She's getting out the defibrillator stones and then electric currents. Boop, you're up. Awen with That's
that.
a 4 plus. That's a 2 plus. I think it's 4. Sorry. It's a. Where is it? Bonus action. Why can't I remember this? You're up with 5 hit points.
Nice.
You're just gonna look at Awen. He's gonna be like, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't like this.
Can I go home now?
I just want to go home and read books.
I regret taking this job.
You destroyed the Potestas stones. Come on.
And then are you okay with moving through ally spaces?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then I'm just gonna do another roll around axis because I want that double flanking for advantage on this short sword attack.
Cool.
I feel like as they're both spinning, they're spinning back to back.
Right.
And they're kind of switching.
Yeah, I love that.
Honestly, that is a 20
You'll
20,
hit.
24?
Yep, you're
Okay,
fine. You
sweet.
17 is what you need.
Sweet. Okay, so this is going to be 4d6 plus 5.
Rogues, man.
Okay,
I love
12 plus 4 is 14. No, 16.
16.
Plus 2, 18. Plus 5, 23 points of slashing damage.
Plus
Nice.
1 radiant.
Plus 1 radiant damage.
Plus 1
Oh
radiant.
yeah, I forgot my +1 radiance.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do that.
Yeah, let's go, Josie.
Boom, look at
Nah,
this.
she's-
Yeah, the profit is hurting. I mean,
Let's go.
And she is just intentionally trying to like be obnoxious and like get this prophet's attention, like gonna like swipe with like a claw, gonna like whistle really loud in his ear, like literally just trying to like get him, like just get his attention.
yeah.
But that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Then we're back at the
I
top
have
of the
full-
order with Wes.
All right.
Send
Murder.
it. Send it.
I'm just gonna, while staring at him, I'm gonna cast 2 Evil Blast while like kind of slowly walking back.
Yep.
It's a dirty 20.
Okay, that'll
That
hit.
is a natural 20.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go, man.
You can't keep getting away with this.
Let's see. Ooh,
Come on,
which
come
one?
on.
This one.
Big numbers.
Good time, bro.
Math is hard.
Take your time, sweetie.
Is it more than 23 points of damage?
It is.
How do you want it?
It would have been something like 31. I kind of lost count in the dice there.
How do you want to do it?
All right.
Awesome.
God, I need a cigarette.
Wes is just
Yeah.
gonna start slowly walking backwards, and then just as I'm clocking my amulet a little bit, you see like clock dials in my eyes, and they're both like, and then as they like line up and what would be like midnight, my eyes just roll back, and I put my hands out, and 2 blasts go into him, and then the hex is like this chain around him, like this almost like incorporeal chain,
Yeah.
and it goes into it, and you just see your Wesp like whispering infernal under his breath, and the 2 E-blasts go into the chains, and they just start to glow and tighten and just basically squeeze him to death.
Nice. And and you just see the energy, the radiant energy. You see the light fade from his eyes. And before it happens, he looks over at Awen, and almost with this like pleading like look, and you sense Awen in your mind. It's almost a whisper, and it's almost wordless, and it's just like a, you know, don't make the same mistakes I have. And then the energy, all the radiant energy just goes out of him, and he's down. And as this happens, the chamber grows still. Not quiet, but still. The air feels heavier, like something has settled.
Phase 3.
But not the way it should have.
No.
A faint glow beneath your feet begins to shift. The fractured glass-like floor changes. The cracks smooth. The broken edges mend. The dim light strengthens into something warm, radiant, and whole. You are still standing in the chamber, but it is no longer ruined. The pillars stand unbroken. The air hums with quiet power. And reflected in the polished surface beneath your feet, you are not alone. There are figures in the room. Not shadows, not ghosts, but people. They move. They are you. But not as you are. Your reflections stand in different positions, not scattered, not reacting, placed. Each of you stands at a precise point around the chamber, evenly spaced, intentional. Axis, Josie, Kat, Wes. You are positioned exactly where the Zenith warriors stood, where they held the lines, where they anchored the light. But this is not restraint. This is not containment. You're not holding something in place. You are part of it. Threads of radiant energy stretch between you, faint but unmistakable, flowing, connecting, all of it converging towards the center. At the center of the chamber, a figure stands in radiant light, still, unmoving. Awen. But not the Awen you know. The markings across his body, they're not as they were. They've grown, expanded. The radiant lines stretch further across his arms, his chest, his neck. More intricate, more complete. You've seen these patterns before. On the one you just fought. There's strain there, not visible in movement, but felt, like something immense is being held in place, contained, endured. The light does not move freely, it presses, it builds, it waits, and somehow he is the one holding it together, like the moment before something finally gives way. And across from him, another figure, armored in light, blade in hand, Kalon, but not as he stands now. This version of him does not question, does not falter, does not hesitate. He already knows what must be done. The room holds its breath. You feel it, not tension, not fear, alignment. The energy tightens. The threads between you pull taut. Everything converges. The blade rises, not in anger, not in desperation, in purpose. Awen does not move to defend, does not step back. Instead, he steps forward. The reflections begin to desynchronize. They move slightly faster now, like something trying to keep up and failing. The threads flicker, the light fractures. You hear something now in your ears, not in your ears, but inside your chest, a voice, distant, broken. It was not completed. The chamber cracks, alignment falters, and just before it breaks, you see it, the blade, already buried in Awen's chest. The threads gone, the light wrong. The chamber collapses back into ruin. It glows, the glow dims, the cracks return, the air goes cold. The blade in your hand feels heavier, chaotic, incomplete. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
What do you mean?
All right, everybody.
Wait.
No.
I hope everyone enjoyed that. And we will see you next time, whenever that next time is.
He's actually joking. He's actually joking.
Goodbye, everybody.
Happy April